YouTube, hello, it is I, your cult leader, your cult father, your cult daddy, Keronzi, back once again. We are jumping back into the land of Eorzea. More Final Fantasy XIV. We got the Shin in the ear holes guiding me through this. So it's gonna be... Well, we know where we're going.
I mean, guide is such a strong word.
He's gonna stop me from fishing.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way. Hey, Tansy. But hey, if you guys are new viewers or returning viewers, thank you very much for clicking on this video. I really do appreciate it. If you could consider hitting that subscribe button, it helps the channel grow. Likes and comments go a very long way with the dreaded algorithm. I'm in those comments down below, so I'll respond to you in kind. As usual, this is a first-time playthrough for me. Shin is my curator for the MSQ and the like. So he is going to be taking me and pushing me, and nudging me away from fishing and to the quests that will enrich my enjoyment of the game the most. Of
And
course,
allow
before
you
that,
to progress and get into new places and do new things.
something, yeah, you know, something like that. That's ancillary to fishing, though.
I'll ancillary you.
Oh dear me. Anyway, but yeah, with it being my first playthrough, if you do want to talk about any content or any plot point or anything like that that I have not come across, please tag your comments with spoiler at the front, so I can then decide whether I wish to continue reading it or just gloss over it in some form or way, so that, you know, I at least have a fighting chance to remain spoiler free. But of course, I will always give you a comment in kind if you do leave me something. There are other links. There's the Lore Objects merch store. There is my throne link. You can click on any of those, or even the link to watch us on Twitch while we are live. Of course, you don't have to click on any of those things, because at the end of the day, you are the masters of your own destiny. I think there's anything else really to cover. Yeah, no, there's nothing really much more. There might be some other little fun things, but YouTube, there's... Well, I mean, you could probably be in on it, but, well, we'll see. There's some things I need to work out. But hey, we're just going to pause it very quickly. We're going to get in, and hopefully by the time I unpause this, we'll be waking up in the bed. See you in a minute, YouTube.
Yeah, that's the Gladiator Guild.
We're back, YouTube. My second favourite quote is wall to wall or not at all. That's a quote.
And that's why the devs keep putting physical stops in dungeons.
You know, as I said, that's all I needed to do. To the carpenter job! Do I even have the... I do have maple on me, good.
Now, Ronzi.
Yes.
Do you remember a TV show from back in the day called The Red Dwarf?
Unfortunately. So I'm not a huge fan of Red Dwarf.
But you remember...
Right.
You remember me and one of our former colleagues in a previous job. He and I were quite big fans of it. In particular, one particular episode involving a penguin called Mr. Flibble.
Nope. Nope, doesn't ring any bells.
Okay, then my glamour joke today will be wasted on you.
Fantastic, just like everything else.
I know, it's hilarious for me.
Alright, let's see what we got. I actually think the where are you? Where are you hiding? Oh my god! It's freaking Gilgamesh! He's sitting at a desk over there! Where are you? And there's someone called Gregory sitting at a table.
No, his name is Greg, not Gregory.
Yeah. Alright. We're not gonna get that done. Oh yeah, that's fine. I can bring this off. I can bring this off. We're gonna lock that away. That done? Yeah, okay. No, so there are some things I can do. I'll do that. That's fine. Okay, yeah, and that's fine. Alright, no. Will these... Oh, I can do those. Okay. Sweet. So no, there is some things I can do. Ah, suckers. Thanks. Oh, good. We don't have DMCA music in this square anymore.
I remember having a full quest log.
And I bet there's just nothing for you to pick up anymore anywhere.
Nope, there's still plenty of quests for me to do. I just can't be bothered.
Yeah, fair. Oh, we meet again? Assuming you're here to deliver the steel, know this. If it is not first rate, I won't present it to the client. Very well. Inside, Smith. No, my name's Ilya, not Smith. Oh, Star Rage. I mean, either way.
If they didn't call you agent.
True. I'd end up having to call him Mr. Anderson then. Mr. Anderson. It's the smell. Quite how you learned to smell such excellent steel, I don't know. But I do know that it had naught to do with your wretched mentor's teachings. Harder than mere iron, yet not so rigid as to be unworkable. It cannot have been easy determining the exact quantity of bomb ash required to achieve such a balance. Speaking of which, just how do you acquire the ash? Don't tell me you went and slew the Void-sent fiend yourself. The markets are hardly a reliable source, I know, but risking death in a fiery explosion is beyond reckless. Still, if that's what it took, I admire your dedication. I suspect your Forge Master will soon be receiving some good news. I only hope he remembers to toast your name when he adjourns to the wench to celebrate. I am really curious as to what the hell is going on with these guys.
Romance gone wrong.
I'm really thinking so. I'm really leaning into that whole line about cucking wives or something like that. Or husbands, you know, right at the start, is fairly accurate, and he wasn't talking about me. Lord Master Branthil is eyeing you with an ominous grin on his face. It may be wise to inquire as to why. No, it may be unwise. You just see that grin, turn around and leave. Been waiting for you to come and see me, lass. Seems you got yourself an admirer, and I ain't talking about me neither. I'm talking about someone else. It was only a matter of time before a time before folks start asking questions about who was responsible for the guild's recent change in fortunes. You heard of Costa del Sol out in Bloodshore? Because that's where your new admiral... Oh god, is it frickin' Raju or whatever it is? Gigi Raju. That's where your admiral lives. Because you don't know the... in case you don't know the place, it's a favourite resort of some sort of Uldar rich and famous. Aye, that's right. I'm talking about one of them. Asked for you by name, they did. Said they wished to commission the great Ilya Starrage. And no other. Ha ha! This could be your chance, lass. It ain't every day you get invited to carry favour with such a wealthy bleeding client. At first, I thought it was just a Bygot who's been watching over you. But I'm beginning to think that two-faced bugger Nalthal might have taken an interest in all. Anyway, you'll do it, won't you? Bah. Of course you bloody will. You'd be a goddamn fool to refuse. You'll need to trouble that bastard Faza for the details. Oh, and though it sticks me in the throat to say it, I'd reckon you should probably thank the Chocobo's ass while you're at it. He's the one who made this happen. All right.
So him talking about the gods, reminded me. Did I explain to you when you finished the Realm Reborn story what the 12 are that they mentioned several times?
No. I'm assuming it's
Right.
those 12 gods.
It's the 12 guardian deities that all of the I'm going to say the races of man,
Right.
like the player characters and stuff, they worship.
Yeah. Other than the Empire.
Yeah, no, the Empire don't, but I don't really consider them.
That's fair. Well met, Smith. I gather you've heard about your commission. I trust you understand what an honor this is. Well as what's at stake. The client in question is a distinguished personage with tremendously high expectations. Should you fail to live up to them, it will reflect poorly on both you and your guild. As for myself, the last thing I need is a well-connected Uldan telling his associates not to buy your products. Products I need hardly add, which I should very much like to sell them. In short, don't fail. Now then, I believe I saw Miss Kurshab arrive a moment ago. She is our client's representative. Go inside and introduce yourself to her. She will explain the commission. Oh, so we don't actually have to go to Costa del Sol.
That guy just pulled Barrett's first rule on you.
Don't fuck up. Yeah, I know. I've heard a great deal about you, Ilya Starrage. As you may have heard, my master was captivated by the tales of your exceptional craftsmanship. And though you the ideal candidate, and thought you the ideal candidate to undertake a commission of particular import to him. By way of an introduction, my master's estate boasts the most spectacular gardens in all of Costa del Sol. Its many botanical marvels owe much to the efforts of our chief groundsman, who has nourished them since he was a lad. The dear old fellow has been with the family for generations now, and my master feels it's past time that his years of faithful service be recognized. And what better way to honor the tireless efforts of one's loyal servants than to present him with an exquisitely wrought example of the tools of his beloved trade. In short, Miss Starrage, my master would like to commission you a plumed iron hatchet, the finest of the First Order. The First Order? Wait, what? Sentiment in Star Wars. Know that anything less than perfection will be deemed unacceptable. We trust you will not disappoint us. Alright. I mean, I'll probably make 2 of them. Wait. What? What? Oh, it didn't change class. That's why. You here to deliver that ingot, lass? I ain't one for idle chit-chat. The wait feels right. Let's head inside and have a look, shall we? Ha! I knew you were up to the task, lass. You can't forge steel much purer than that. It's a common enough material, of course, and one no self-respecting armorer should have any trouble working. But it's the quality of those common materials that makes the difference between crafting a workday piece and a masterpiece. No matter how shiny you polish it, you'll never be more medical if the stuff you make from it is second rate. Anyway, I can see you've already learned that lesson. Heh. And swear every time our paths cross, you're twice the armorer you were before. And yet, Hananza, as a talented lass like yourself, tidying up after bungling bloody novices, instead of giving you the freedom to master your craft. Makes me blood boil, it does. For our guilds to survive, it has got to be able to serve its customers' needs. Any bugger as don't contribute to keeping the roof over our heads don't deserve to work under it. I've naught but respect for you, Ilya. You're the kind of armorer this guild needs more of. But tell me true, are you really content to waste your career wiping the asses of Hansa's scribbling babes? Your talent's being buried under a mountain of mediocrity, and it's high time you did something about it. As to what? Well, that's for you to decide. Don't think whatever is going on with these two is ever going to get resolved. Are you going to end up with one of them leaving the guild? I ain't going to be the guild master, that wouldn't make any sense. May the best armorer win. Okay, that's going to be interesting. In a bid to quell mutinous murmurings within the guild, Fort Marcher Hunter has decided to entrust you with a prestigious commission. Ah, Ilya. The woman whose name is on everyone's lips. In case you didn't know, the entire guild seems to be holding its breath, waiting to see which side you'll come down on. The popular opinion is that you're ready to take up with Blandstar. I have no such concerns, however. Had you resolved to distance yourself from me, we would not be having this conversation. But that does not change the fact that your allegiance remains the subject of public debate, one which threatens the unity of the guild. I propose you dispel our colleagues' unfounded anxiety by demonstrating your affiliation in a manner that none may doubt or dispute. Specifically, I would have you accept the commission of a valued client on my behalf. That, I think, would serve as proof of both my faith in you and of your support for the guild's present course. Tell me, how would you like to try your hands at crafting a suit of steel chainmail? The order came from a resident of Costa del Sol, an extremely wealthy and disconcerting gentleman who will accept nothing less than the finest quality armor. As you may imagine, his patronage is of great value to the guild. I need hardly add that I would not entrust this commission to an armourer in whom I had aught less than the utmost faith. The client's maidservant, Northweb, will supply you with the finer details of the order. He should be here in the city conducting business in the Fisherman's Guild as we speak. Fish!
No.
Fish!
Stop it.
Fish! Can I get there easily from here? If I go across that bridge, that takes me outside.
Well, the Aetheryte just relatively close by, isn't it?
True. I was wondering if there was a quicker way than the Aetheryte. I mean, it doesn't really matter now because I'm not walking through DMCAville. I'm assuming that this wealthy Costa del Sol resident is the exact same person.
I genuinely couldn't tell you. It has been a while since I've done any of the original crafting quests.
Yeah. Greetings and salutations. What an honor it is to meet another of Olimsa's Lominsa's famed artisans. I'm sorry, a commission? Oh dear, there seems to be some confusion. I have already entrusted my master's commission to a veteran craftsman of your esteemed organization. You're acquainted with Blandstar? His reputation precedes him, you see, and I saw little reason to doubt that a man of his experience should be assigned the task. Oh, but I do not mean to suggest that you, I merely sought to justify my own misapprehension. Regrettably, though, this situation may be, I would hesitate to shame your colleague by stripping him of his commission, given all the sterling work he has done for us in the past. I mean, yet I can well imagine that you are loath to return to your superior empty-handed. Assuming the finished armor is of exceptional quality, my master will provide full remunerations regardless of the hand that forges the links. Mayhaps it would be best for all concerned if you discuss the matter with your fellow armorer. Oh, for God's sake, I've got to go back to Blandstar. Okay. Blandstar. Tempted to go and play Triple Triad with the Fisherman's Guild leader, but he'll kick my ass. Man's a demon. Mainly because of the cards he's got in his deck. Still a demon.
Yeah. You thought recognizable NPCs would be easy prey?
Yes. I realize this arrogant. That sounds arrogant, but I don't care. Well, if it ain't Hernanz's lapdog. Aye, I heard about your little show of allegiance. Humph. I suppose Norton Webb told you I'd snatched that commission right from under your nose, did she? Seems we got ourselves a thorny little predicament, don't we? Well, I ain't about to hand the job over to you on a silver bleeding platter, but I don't mean I don't want you to give up, neither. Don't you see? This is the perfect chance to find out who's the better armorer. To see which of us has walked the right and proper path. I'm talking about a contest of skills, girl. Whichever one of us crafts the finest suits of chainmail gets the job. But remember, this bloke pays good coin for a reason. He wants the best, and he ain't about to settle for less. Not that he'll have to, of course. Your armored needs to be bloody flawless to be better than mine. So our mates will be getting his money's worth, whatever happens. Once you're ready, bring your armor back. We'll lay it out next to mine. We've both got our pride, so I reckon we can judge the result fairly ourselves. Now bugger off. Alright. That's simple enough. Oh, hello there. wind-up gentleman.
Well, keep an eye on him.
He's gonna pose, isn't he?
I'm not going to say. But he does do something. Eventually.
I saw him done like the kind of posing.
Yeah, no, you missed the best part.
Oh, okay. I'm sure he'll do it again in the next 5 minutes.
Probably not even that long.
Oh, and his little assistant appears as well. That's pretty cool.
Yep.
Why not?
By the way, have you read any of the little text that comes in the minion menu?
I've read some of them.
Okay, some of them are, yeah, something else, shall we say.
Okay. Oh, they don't interact from looks of things.
No.
That's unfortunate. We'll try and see what there is. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Grindania so I can get these ones sorted.
Okie dokie.
Then I'll head over to Uldar so I can get my tickets for the day and do Serendipity.
I'm sorry, what? Serendipity?
Do Serendipity.
Robert,
you heard me.
How about that?
Did I stutter, sir?
Pretty sure Robert will have something to say about that.
I'm sure he will. Which one was by the Ether Eye? Is it the... It's the Carpenters by the Ether Eye, isn't it?
Yeah.
Probably do that one first. Mox did carry on with the quests as expected.
Yep. He is online, but has been showing us in a particular dungeon for the entire time.
Oh?
Yeah. So, I don't know. I don't think it would take somebody that long.
It says he's in another world.
Yeah. Yeah, but I know the name of the location, and it's a dungeon, which is technically its own instance. And yeah, it could be. Sometimes if you crash while transferring between instances, you can get that situation where you're actually offline, but you're showing up as online on lists until you next log back in, or they reset the servers on a Tuesday.
Fair enough.
So I'm sure Mox would be watching your stream if he was.
Maybe. Depends whether he noticed. As I mentioned before, Feral has maple logs in his stock as well as many other materials you may require. Or if you're ready, show me what you brought. Yes, I feel it. The wood tells all. There were no careless cuts. Saw and carpenter moved as one, as if dancing. Do you see this grain, how it flows softly, like syrup? Durable yet, palate, pliant, there we go. Got there in the end. Suitable for weapons and armor both. This, child, is maple. Trace the grain with your fingertips and memorize the lines. Consider every characteristic when choosing your materials. That is what it means to know the wood. The maple lumber you have brought me is acceptable. You have passed the first test. Yet, for all it has grown, your knowledge is still lacking. You must needs learn more. A true carpenter knows the qualities and uses of every tree in the forest. When you know the lines of maple better than those upon your own hand, return to me. I shall have another test for you. Until then, child.
In other words, go grind out maple logs.
Yeah, go grind on maple logs. I have done enough grinding on the maple planks. You have questions? Very well, ask. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to do the next quest. Timber Master.
Too quick.
Apparently I did. Timber Master Beaton wants you to craft 3 maple shields. And it's plain from your bearing that you and your saw have begun to move as one, as true partners. Good. You're ready for the second test. You must be the wood. Before you brought me maple lumber to demonstrate your knowledge of wood. This time you will demonstrate your ability to create with it. I bid you create me 3 maple shields. For this you require maple lumber and bronze rivets. As you would expect, our guild supplier Feral has no shortage of that which you require. Should you desire a more economical solution, however, you might consider a more traditional method of acquisition. Many materials essential to our craft are harvested by our steadfast allies, the botanists of the Green Loam Growery. Were you to prevent one of their numbers, you might be able to come to a mutually beneficial arrangement. Or, if you would rather not be beholden to another, you could even try your hand at botany. Now, go and do not disappoint me. Yeah, but you didn't really tell me how to get the prom. That's the wrong door! I was having so much trouble getting out of there. God damn it, man. As I was trying to say, they didn't tell me how to get the rivets. Just how to get the wood. I was lacking.
You need to go find brass frogs.
Brass frogs.
Yeah, you said
that's fair. Brass rivets.
Rivets, right?
Bad joke, man. Bad joke.
No, Gray wasn't even here to be offended by it. And offended she would be.
So you are back. I trust you have learned something of the essence of our arts. A lancer learns best when he is doing. Each thrust makes him stronger. Such things as strategy and technique will come in time, and never forget courage. Without it, you cannot hope to realize your potential. Your look betrays no hint of doubt. That is, well, it is clear you see the truth in my words. That will be all for the present. Now take up your weapon, sally forth and cut a path for yourself. When we next meet, I hope to see you stronger for your time out in the world. Oh, excuse me.
You know who else gets stronger with every thrust? Sexual predators.
I mean...
am I going to get you cancelled for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Complete joke. We do not condone any of that here. They are an abhorrent blight upon this world.
Yep.
Guildmaster Euron would teach you the meaning of courage.
Yeah.
You have returned. I take from your presence that you have gained a measure of familiarity with your weapon. Good. You are ready to begin the next phase of your training. You will recall my telling you that it takes no small amount of courage to be a lancer. Now, in general terms, courage is the strength to do something which one finds unnerving. However, a lancer's notion of courage is not so simple. Having first drawn a distinction between courage and recklessness, he then divides the former into two aspects. I would have you learn each with spear in hand. The first is composure. When outnumbered in battle, a lancer may lose his composure and succumb to panic. Should this happen, all of your training will swiftly flee his mind, and he will struggle to overcome opponents whom he would ordinarily have bested with ease. He will, in short, contribute to his own defeat. If you wish to become a lancer in sooth, you must learn to maintain your composure at all times. Do this and you'll be able to call upon every ooze of your strength and skill when it matters most. And so to your first task. The riverbanks in Central Shroud are home to Vilekins known as Yarzons. Fierce territorial creatures who will attack anyone who stray too close, making them the bane of fisherfolk. They typically fall upon their prey en masse, barring all avenues of escape before closing in for the kill. What must go through the mind of their victim in that instant? Panic? Despair? But sure to tell me upon your return. Needless to say, I would have you brave such an encounter. Take this sack of a decidedly noisome bait, and use it to lure the ever-ravenous creatures out of their nests. It may be the only one curious Yarzon appears, but if 2 or 3 follow the scent, let us see how you fare then. Go now, my young lancer, and learn what it means to fight with composure. So that's that, and then plants.
Yeah, that's probably why I, shouldn't ever string.
To be honest, mate, it's gonna be fine.
Then I will have to try harder next time.
Hey, look, there are some things that, cannot be said, and I think you've got the good common sense to not say it. So it's fine.
Oh, really? You expect that much of me?
Yes, I do, because you're a mod. How goes the gathering efforts? Lest you forget, latex can be found just outside the Blue Badger Gates and Yellow Serpent Gates. Ah yes, precisely 10 pots of latex, just as I instructed. You have done well. Latex is easy to find and equally easy to harvest. As such, collecting this stuff is an ideal task for young botanists who are learning their ways around a hatchet. Yet, know that being able to swing said tool does not make you a botanist. You must also possess the knowledge to locate the resources you seek. That will be all from me for the present. I urge you to keep honing your senses and skills as a botanist. Gather near and far. Learn from your experiences. I look forward to seeing you again when you become better acquainted with our trade. Till then, I bid you happy gathering.
Something latex.
He's gonna just pour it over them.
I mean,
Hello
maybe
again.
you can introduce your leatherworker guild leader.
Maybe.
To the substance.
Maybe. Give it a nice good shine. Hello again, Ilya. I'm told that you have been putting your hatchet to good use. Well done. As I mentioned before, hacking away at trees does not make you a botanist. You must also strive to deepen your understanding of nature. I say this in the knowledge that you have done just that, whether you realize it or not. You have the air of a woman who is at ease with the world around her. I do believe that you are ready for your next task. I would like you to go to Tree Speak and harvest 10 pots worth of maple sap. Once you have enough, pray deliver the sap to Cecily. She will be pleased to receive it. Off you go now, Ilya. Alright, that's that. Gold. No, nope, we're already here. Ooh-bah. Please and thank you. Where am I going? Goldsmiths. Are the earrings ready yet? Yes, they are. Such rich and vibrant greens. Even I couldn't have done a better job cutting the stones. Despite being relatively commonplace, malachite is quite sought after owing to its supposed power to ward off evil. Pieces bearing swirls that resemble an eye are especially popular. Superstition notwithstanding, it does indeed have some mild thaumaturgical properties. I must say, I think you've really outdone yourself, Ilya. I pray that Roroton will feel the same. We're missing someone. Where's the abuse? Where's Gigi? Where's the butt plug gone? Much as I would like to apologize in person, oh right, yeah, he's having correctional behaviors, right? Because he offended someone.
He's been sent to the correctional facility.
Yeah. As much as I would like to apologize in person, I'm not sure he would be willing to hear me out. So I would like you to deliver the earrings. Right before he left, Roroton mentioned that he had other business to conduct at the Ruby Road Exchange. Chances are you'll find him there. You're probably looking for something to deal with Gigi.
I'm not sure Eorzea has invented tasers yet.
I mean... No, probably not. I'm just trying to think, is there anything this is? I mean, the ninjas have lightning spells, right?
So the black mages.
Black mages do as well?
Yep.
Where's the person I'm looking for? I don't see the quest marker. I think I'm also just curious about as well, very quickly. What are they using as their tops? Oh, okay. Ah, that makes sense. You were saying it all looks different on every character, so...
Yes.
That's a distraught lass. That's not who I'm looking for. I mean, I've gone to the right place, right?
Ruby Road Exchange?
Yeah.
No. That's Sapphire Exchange, I believe you're in.
You're right.
The Ruby Road would be go to the Aetheryte Plaza and then head up as if you're going to the airship lift.
Okay. I'm an idiot.
Well, you know, it's not polite to say.
Shut up. Alright, yeah, now I see the quest marker. Alright. Oh, it's a Mario Kart track! I'm like,
what?
I recognize the music piece that the bard was playing.
Ah.
It's a
Okay.
track from Mario Kart 8. Oh god, not a guild goldsmith. Let me make myself clear. I just wanted to discuss a potential partnership. I do not know what I have done to offend your guild master and her assistants, but I understand that I'm no longer welcome. Please leave me in peace. Really now, I don't want to hear it. Just leave me. By the 12, I've never seen such fine craftsmanship. From Mistress Serendipity, I'm speechless. I never imagined the Guildmaster will go so far as to personally craft. Wait, you were the one who crafted these? Not the fair Guildmaster? The gods do indeed work in mysterious ways. I don't believe I have properly introduced myself. I'm a Roroton, a traveling entrepreneur. I go where opportunity beckons, buying for Gil and selling for two. Or buying for a Gil and selling for two. Long have I wandered the realms in search of fine accessories, as well as talented goldsmiths who craft them. And you are precisely the sort of artisan I endeavour to meet. I would be honoured if you would allow me to purchase more of your fine merchandise. Permit me to sell your wares, and we shall both be wealthy in no time. But forgive my impertinence. My big wordness. Impertinence? I don't know, something or other. You are a guild goldsmith, and I must go through the proper channels. Very well, I will meet with Mr. Serendipity once more. Please give my cards to your guildmaster and inform her that I shall contact her again soon to resume contract negotiations.
Yeah, those bards, or sometimes you'll get entire bands playing different instruments.
Yeah. That's Pokemon.
Yeah. Two things about that. One, the majority of them are not people performing live. It's a MIDI.
It's a macro. It's a MIDI macro or
Yeah.
something, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think I've seen the interface. Yeah, there's like an entire performance interface. There's like a freaking keyboard or something, isn't there?
Secondly, they can and do get people DMCA'd.
I am very much aware. It's kind of why I'll listen to a very small piece so I can actually just get the gist of it, and then I'm like, okay, it's that, and kind of move on. Goldsmiths. I bet Gigi's actually going to be there now, and Gigi's now going to give me shit for, like, saving the contract or whatever. Welcome back, Ilya. While you were gone, I performed some basic maintenance on Gigi. I'm not sure if I fixed the problem, or if there was even a problem to begin with, but... Oh. What about Roroton? Did you find him? This is wonderful news, Ilya. Not only has he forgiven us, he desires a business partnership even more than before. I knew I was right to count on you, Ilya. There's something about your work that moves people, something that touches the soul. It is a gift, and it can't be taught, much as I wish it could. No, you've always had it in you. And as you grow more skilled, you'll only become better at expressing it. I'm certain that was part of Roroton's decision. So we will know since we know he'll request your services when he next visits, you'd best work hard until that time comes. Excuse me. I think I've hit level 50 with Goldsmith now. Okay.
So, you're making things that touch the soul?
Yeah.
Are you out there making Horcruxes, Ronzi?
Look. Don't at me, okay? Like, I've got to live forever somehow. This is the best way to do it.
You and your dreams of lichdom.
There's no real necromancy in this game. Yep. That players can access.
Yeah, no, there won't be.
Really?
That's actually, yeah. The producer's been asked a lot about that, and he's like, no, don't like it, don't want it.
I mean, have they given a reason as to why?
He just doesn't like it. Doesn't feel. I don't recall any Final Fantasy game where a player job was necromancy or necromantic. I know enemies have been.
Yeah, but I mean, like... Well, I mean, okay, I guess kind of... Final Fantasies have traditionally been more cut and dry with their good versus evil. There's no real grey platitudes for a lot of the player characters. In most instances, I think there have been some. Don't get me wrong.
I'm just saying, in terms of most of the jobs are pulled from or inspired by other Final Fantasies. Yeah. No, that's fair. I mean, I can kind of understand it, but I mean, it doesn't necessarily need to be evil. You don't have to, like... The fact that it's essentially, it's dark magic.
So, like, you're already kind of dealing with that in a way with the the Dark Knights, right?
No.
No?
No.
I think we've actually
Looks
had
like
this
it.
discussion.
Looks like it, but no.
Yeah, it very much depends upon how you would want to go about it. Like, you could make arguments that, like, Yuna, while she obviously primarily dealt with light magics, would like dip into the realms of necromancy in of itself, like sending.
Ooh, that's.
No, what I mean, like you're dealing with the souls and sending them. You can like that
but
entire
you're not
thing.
Pulling things back or reanimating stuff. You're encouraging the natural flow from the story's point of view.
And
the way the world is built is the spirits must transition to the far plane, and that's part of her job. She's not saying, I'm going to nip into the far plane and drag somebody out of it and force them to do my bidding.
Would the Aeons not count as that?
No, because to become a faith, you needed to choose to do that.
True, but they are still spirits. They are still dead spirits being summoned.
It's more a case of somebody who is not. I don't. It's difficult.
It is difficult, but I mean, in its premise, because I mean,
bending the definition of necromancy to near breaking point with that one, my friend.
Well, not really, because there are instances that like necromancy is seen as evil because most mages of evil will turn towards that and will use it for nefarious ends. I'm not denying that, but you can quite easily make, like, we'll use D&D as an example. You can quite easily make good necromancers. Like, yeah, okay, they may be it may be morally grey to use the dead for your own ends,
and I've seen that done, but
that's why I'm saying that traditionally Final Fantasy sticks with a clear cut of what is good and what is evil. They go with a more rigid stance with things.
It's more a case of 14 is considered a love letter to the Final Fantasy series in its entirety.
That's fair.
It's never been done in any mainstream Final Fantasy that a player or hero character
dabbled in those kind of crafts.
Well, not so much that, but they've never been. That's been sort of their main focus and role.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. So yeah, given that, it makes sense.
Yeah, and the fact that I don't think Yoshi P is a big fan of that anyway.
Yeah.
For whatever his personal reasons are.
I think also a lot of it would then stem from just societal views on letting the dead rest, I guess. But I mean, we're getting into more. We're getting more into philosophical things as well as that, which
tangent.
Very much. Let me continue this. Serendipity is quite pleased to see you.
Whilst you do that, I have something I need to take care of.
Yep, no problem. I've been waiting for you earlier. Indeed. You remember Roriton, the merchant of whom you made those exquisite earrings? He paid a visit not long ago, hoping to find you present. In fact, he was positively heartbroken that he couldn't speak with you in person. It's hard to believe. He was once furious with us. It's as if that unfortunate incident never happened at all. But returning to the matter at hand, Robertson has commissioned you to craft a firebrand. One of peerless quality, of course. When you've finished, I must insist that I evaluate your work. It's not that I don't trust your craftsmanship, but Robertson is an important client, to say the least. Alright. So that's all of those. So let me hide this. I can hide this. I can hide that. Hide that. So I can unhide these. And then we go to the Golden Saucer. Let me check, 'cause I think the new Gamer Subs thing has come out. Hmm. Oh yeah, nice. Way over here. Oh, it's just like mixed season merch from mix of things. None of it is really that interesting for me. It's fine. Well, I mean... Oh, if yeah, I'd gone that way, we would have got that one at the very least. No. Alright. Oh, excuse me. Not a great pull, but it's fine. Oh, I know what I should have picked up. Hey, we're just gonna go and grab this quickly. Things not back just yet. It's not it. Oh, where is it? Where is it? It's there, isn't it? Yeah. Go by the amphitheater. Yamitra, the researcher at Akalau, wherever falls, wishes to proceed to the next summoning ritual. Titan's essence infuses your aura, Ilya. I foresee no further obstacles preventing us from attempting the next ritual. Shall we proceed with the Austeries of Earth? I have every confidence that you will succeed in binding a Titan Iggy to your will. According to my research, the most suitable location for the ritual is a place found to the southwest of Elder Springs in North Shroud. A heretofore buried layer of ancient rock exposed by the violent upheavals of the Calamity has lent the surrounding area with overwhelming earthen aspect. The conditions are perfect. I will await you at our destination, Ilya. Alright, that's fine. We're not going to be... We'll just stick to this as I'm further along with things. This makes the most sense. What I'll do is I'll head over to the Costa del Sol. Bish, no one can stop me. I am free to fish. Nothing can stop me now. I mean, to be honest, I might as well just get everything for these started, to be honest. What are you trying to... What have I done? Done the right thing. You're not one of my associates. This banquet is for invited guests only. If you have no business here, be on your way at once. Beg pardon, good sir. My name is Ellie, reporter for the Mithril Eye. If I might just have a moment of... Ah, yes. That two-gill sensationalist rag. I read your tiresome screed about the self-styled phantom thief and his letter of challenge. If you have come to tell me my daughter is in danger, I can assure you that your concern is entirely unwarranted. I have not kept my Arabella safe to this day for her to be whisked away from me by some fly-by-night rogue. I have spared no expense, securing the best protection that money can buy. Alright. The brass blades of the Gerbera, an elite unit of the most lethal swordsmen in the Sultanate. They say one of them once caused a man's heart to burst just by looking at him askance. The moment they set their eyes on the would-be thief will be his last. If the thief is obliging enough to allow himself to be seen, or do these goggles have some sort of purpose other than making the wearer look utterly ridiculous? Oh god. Consultant Inspector Bryadian, your reputation precedes you. And what, pray tell, would you propose? I have promised some of the wealthiest men in the realms that my daughter will be attending the festivities. To renegade on my word would have dire implications for the family trade. My proposal is a simple one. Entrust the investigation to me. The thief will be in shackles before the banquet commences, and it will cost you not a whit of your precious skill. Very well. Let us see if your reputation is deserved, but consider yourself warned. Greater fortunes than you will ever know hinge upon this banquet. I will not tolerate any disturbances. Still, such touching concern for his coin purse. If only he could muster the same for his daughter. But do tell, Inspector, after he slipped under our noses the last time, what makes you so confident that you can catch our thief this time around? Our man may boast 1,000 faces, but he has but a single modus operandi. Yeah, modus operandi. And it is painfully obvious. A letter of challenge. A precious treasure whisked away from its rightful owner in the broad light of day. This tells me that our thief is an attention seeker with supreme confidence in his abilities. Doubtless he means to target the maiden by using the same methods he used to abscond with the treaty blade. Even now, the fiend is in our midst, having assumed the identity of someone who will be in close proximity to Miss Arabella at the feast. I have already narrowed the field. Arabella's betrothed, Vance, would be an obvious target for our thief. So too would his father, Morgant. Nolto, and his wife Cianana, the guests of honor, will give a toast to the couple's happiness, and both will be standing close to the stage where the bride-to-be is set to appear. Needless to say, we cannot rule out Gugu Remu himself. Finally, we have Lewinhart, a steward of Gugu Remu's estate, and Miss Arabella's personal attendants. All the key players, save for the Lapis Maiden herself, have assembled in Costa del Sol. Doubtless the Phantom Thief lurks among them, his face concealed, gathering information and planning his course of attack. Oh wait. Is that our boy? That's our boy in the background, isn't it? That's frickin' Hildebrand. We'll begin our questioning of suspects immediately. Should you encounter any suspicious individuals, you're to report back to me at once. What? That's a fish. Hildebrand Mandeville. I could smell the stench of idiocracy and incompetence from a mile away. The pleasure is all mine, contriving Inspector Bribedian. Forgive me for not revealing myself sooner. I was simply conducting a bit of preliminary undercover investigative work. Yet, to see through my ingenious disguise with such ease. Yes, I dare say your power of observation rivals even my own. Fear not, friends, I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire have arrived to defend the maiden's honor, as only a Mandeville man can. He does realize there's still a fish on his head, doesn't he? Good Inspector. I realize that we have not seen eye to monocle in the past, but a fair maiden's virtue, mayhaps her very life, is at stake. From one gentleman to another, let us put aside our differences. Yes, I would welcome your assistance in this case. Me? Assist you? Aren't you a funny man? Oh. It makes no matter. My plan is so flawless that not even your bungling can interfere this time. If you wish to assist me, you may do so by keeping watch over the suspects. In the meantime, I have a promising lead to investigate. I shall return before the banquet begins. While I know this may be asking much, do try not to do anything too stupid in my absence, will you? I would speak with you, but not here. I'll be waiting for you outside Costa del Sol. Come quickly, for we do not have the luxury of time. It is not by fate's whimsy that we have been reunited here today, friend. You were destined to be by my side as I apprehended the fiend and defend the fair maiden's virtue. Feeling that's not gonna happen. Inspector Brybrinen seems to have taken a liking to you. You should be proud. As you can see by his treatments of someone we know, the man doesn't suffer fools lightly. We'll just continue doing this. Hello! What's back?
Thank you.
You've come! Excellent! With that baboon suitably distracted, we can get to the more important matters. But before we proceed, what might I call you? You don't even know my name? An unremarkable name will not suffice. Now answer me this, Ilya. You were there when the Phantom Thief, in the guise of Lady Drula, stole off with the Treaty Blade. Was there anything about our foe's disguise that struck you as particularly noteworthy? No, that's cool. Perfect mannerisms? Intriguing. When most would be to point out the sheer physical perfection of the disguise, you turn an eye within. A thorough inspection of the mask left behind at the scene revealed a tiny prism sewn into the fabric. It is this stone that allows him to change his appearance at will. And yet, like you, this was of secondary concern to me. From movements to mannerisms to that utterly obnoxious personality, the thief did not merely look like Lady Drula, she was her. Such a feat could not be accomplished by magical trickery alone. We are dealing with a clever and thorough criminal. Not content to rely on his ample prowess of disguise, he studies his targets closely before assuming their identity. He emulates them utterly and completely that not even their closest friends or family could detect that aught is amiss. All the key players arrived at Costa del Sol 3 days ago, when preparations for the banquet began. This would afford our thief more than enough time to study his would-be targets. And yet, some disguises are more challenging than others. Put yourself in the mind of the Phantomilia. If you were a thief, whose identity would you first assume? Brassblade, one of the guests, I will not say. It wouldn't really be one of the guests, because he wants to get close enough. I'd probably say a Brassblade. Like, that would be easy, the easiest to kind of impersonate, because there would be in theory, unless it was a very small, close-knit unit, the Brassblades would be a large organization. Like, the Brassblades are one of the military organizations within the Aldaran military, right?
Can I just say?
Am I putting too much thought into this?
You can't really give a wrong answer. You can give an incorrect one, but it's not gonna pause the story or that. So I just
true.
You are so used to puzzle games and
I am.
stuff.
Yes. My puzzle brain engaged. Neurons activated. Get me my corkboard. gotta put them out. Pinpoint, freaking pin everything together. Strings everywhere. Just the room full of strings.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk in with a pair of scissors and be like, yeah, whatever, man. Whatever.
Yeah, do whatever.
Sometimes it's funny to say the thing you know is incorrect.
Maybe, but I don't like doing that. Precisely. Clearly you are far less useless than the bumbling inspector, whose company you keep. Strong in number, few of words, able to come and go as they please, a fearsome reputation to scare away any who would draw near enough to realize that something was amiss, an ideal entry into Costa del Sol for our man. Deducing as much, I made a point to question Brassblades in the area. Little to my surprise, I learned that there was one man who had not been seen at his favourite alehouse for 3 days past. Our thief has not made a habit of wanton murder. Doubtless the poor man is lying naked in a ditch not far from here. In addition to general security duties, each of the Blades has been assigned to serve as a bodyguard of one or more of the guests. If the man can tell us of his assigned charge, like as not, his answer will reveal the current identity of our thief. Our thief would not have had the time to carry the unconscious man far. I would canvass the immediate area. You begin the search on the outskirts of Costa del Sol. Yeah, look, I mean, this just is what I do, man.
I know.
What I do.
I know. I found it funny. He was just like, I should have known. I should have known.
Look, it's arguably, it's probably the best content I would make. So this kind of stuff is right up my fucking alley. Excellent. You are one of the less incompetent assistants I've worked with. Yay, chicken time! Hey, Eskimox! Thank the gods. Please, free me from these chains before the snappers eat me alive. Or the snippers eat me alive. There. Now tell me all that you can remember about what happened to you. And try to be brief. Excellent. We'd just arrived in Costa del Sol. Had a briefing of sorts. Master Guguremu gave us each our orders, who we'd be looking after and the like. Had a mind to tour the area and get my bearings. Next thing I knew, I felt 2 thwacks on the back of the head. When I came to, I was stripped to my skivvies. Much to the chagrin of those of us who look at you, would you say you received orders from? You say you received orders from Master Guguremu. Who was to be your charge? My memory's hazy, but one was Morgrant, father of the groom. The other was a Lalafell gent from Limsa. Yalto Nalto. Now try your best to remember, were there any other guests of whom you were ordered to interact? Come to think of it, yes. There was also the steward, Lewenhart. I was to review with him the schedule of events, discuss the protection, key supplies, that sort of thing. Morgant, Yalto Nalto, and Lewenhart. Thank you for an incompetent fool. Your testimony is proving astonishingly enlightening. I shall see this man back to the city, and into the possession of some new clothes. After which I shall return to Costa del Sol to continue the investigation. Go on ahead for me, and, for the love of the gods, just make sure that imbecile doesn't cause too much trouble in my absence. Oh, he's probably already causing trouble. I can't do anything.
I just think it's a missed opportunity. They could have given you a naked escort quest.
They could have, yes.
But no, you got to go make sure Mr. Mandeville is
not being a Mandeville man.
Yeah.
I hope he is being a Mandeville man. Ah, there you are, friend. Another moment too soon, for I was about to commence my investigation in earnest. Tell me, did your and Inspector Bryden's avenue of inquiry bear fruits? Morgant, Yalto Nalto, and the steward Lewenhart, you say? This does not surprise me. Yes, I'd considered all of them exceptionally suspicious from the start. With the Lapis Maiden in danger, we cannot afford a moment's delay. I, Hildebrand, shall have our feet in shackles before the Inspector returns. Fear not, friend. The Inspector shall be none the wiser. Ha! If he had hoped to nab the fiend himself, he should not have simplified the task for me so. Ah, there is one of our suspects standing suspiciously under that canopy over there. Just you wait, fiend. I shall rip that mask from your face and reveal you for the rogue that you are. Oh my god! Please try the whole patented like face pulling for the masks. That's this is going to be entertaining. Who are we doing? Of course it'd be the father of the bride first. Or the father of the groom first, even. I should have talked to everyone else before doing this, never mind. Stand back, friend. The man we pursue is a criminal mastermind. The merest slip of the tongue could put our case, nay, our very lives in danger. But have no fear, Miss Ellie. Ready your quill, that you might record my every word as I employ my time-honoured art of parley, handed down from Mandeville man of ages past, to reveal our foe. I can think of a few topics that would interest my readers less than your blatherings. Just catch the thief so I can have my story, would you? Don't worry, Inspector. I brought my quill and journal too. Your adoring fans won't miss a word. Capital. This is why you are my favourite assistant, Nashu. Now, behold as I ensnare our prey in a web of words leading to his inevitable demise. Good morning, Master Gugu Remu. And a fine morning it must be for you, for you most of all. Allow me to offer my heartfelt congratulations on your betrothed to the enchanting Miss Arabella. What is this nonsense? Arabella is my daughter. Who in the seven hells are you anyway? Guards! Guards! No, old ya chocobos, Gagamaru. I recognize this lad. This is Hildebrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. Gone to save the lovely lass from the clutches of the phantom thief, have you? I reckon we owe the man our gratitude. Eh, Vanus? The phantom thief? All the dash and rot, if you ask me. That said, my betrothed must be quite the beauty indeed to have such rumours told about her. Perhaps she's worthy of me after all. Ha ha! He exudes an unusual degree of confidence for such an effort. An effort fashions challenged youth. Most suspicious. He's a damn sight easier on the eyes than you. Just that whip round. That's me, Vans. Ever calm in the face of danger. Truly is father's son. A worthy heir to the Bulgari Consortium and worthy marriage for my daughter, I must say. Yes, I foresee many years of prosperity for our families. Or family, I should say. Ho ho! Which reminds me, Master Vans, Arabella asked me to convey her gratitude to you for the golden clasp you sent some months ago. It had not left her neck since that day. Oh, that little trinket. It was nothing. Tell your daughter the greatest treasure in the realm will be hers once we are wed. Ha ha ha! The time-honoured Mandeville art of parley. We'd be sleeping with the fishes now had Morgan not spoke up on your behalf. That said, nothing about the interactions between the three struck me as particularly unnatural. Let's not rush to conclusions, Miss Elliot. Gentleman fancies a more methodical approach. Yes, everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Whoops! I was supposed to be taking this down, wasn't I? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. I sought only to earn the trust of the families before confronting Yalto, Nalto, and Lewenhart, who have aroused my suspicions from the start. Come, we have a thief to apprehend. What are you doing over there? Oh, what? Yeah, having a dance.
Well, you know, I've got to earn back some money. And my character's young, she needs it.
Renting out Master Gegaruju's of private property would be most unthinkable for most folks. But guild talks, and neither the Bulgari Consortium nor the East Ireland Trading Company are in any danger of running their coffers dry. Oh, how I am looking forward to meeting Miss Arabella. They say many a song is sung of her beauty. Oh, what was that second part? Mind you, there was a song or two sung of me in my day. Yalto, Nauto, and Lewenhart. One of the two wears a mask, but which? With a few words, all will be revealed. Someone else is doing a Mandeville over there.
Yep.
If they're not doing it, they might be aware that I am.
Probably.
I've not seen your faces round here. With the East Arling Trading Company, are you? Why, yes, good sir. Very much with them. Some might even say we are the East Arling Trading Company. Ha ha ha! Pleasure to meet you. Do tell, is the Lapis Maiden as lovely as they say? Sinana, here's no slouch herself. But like me, she's getting on in years. No offense intended, my dear. Oh, but where are my manners? Yalto Nalto, the Bulgini Consortium, and it is me wife's, Sinana. I look forward to the many profitable dealings with you and yours in the moons and years to come. I dare say this wedding and the joining together of our family's businesses couldn't be happening at a better time. What with all the manner of foul beasts and beastmen taking aim at our wares. Why, just the other day a shipment of imported foodstuffs was waylaid by the mandragoras. Nasty buggers, a lot of them. If I were 20 years younger, I'd dice them up myself and make salad out of... You have heard of the mandragoras, haven't you? But of course, I spent a year honing body and mind with the fists of Ralga?
Yep.
My fellow monks and I would chant several hundred mantra whatsits a day. And your food stores were occasionally raided by the ruthless bands of rogue vegetables known as the mandragoras, yes? Would it kill you to read the Mithril Eye and educate yourself from time to time? A fearsome lot they are. Rumor has it that they'll not rest until every fruit or vegetable harvested for consumption has been freed from captivity. Why, they struck at the larder here just a few days ago. Our supplies were decimated. Fear not, my lady. I was able to arrange for an emergency shipment to replace the stolen produce. It arrived some time ago. Settle down, Sinana. Forgive my wife. She's always saying how meat is bad for her figure. And with that, I'd best go prepare my speech. Carry on, lads. Criminy! None of these three were suspicious in the least. But we must not give up hope, lest he of many faces have the last laugh. Where there is a will, a gentleman shall find a way. Come, Nashu, we must move quickly, or the Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. You speak so fast, Inspector, the sign of a quick mind, I'm sure. Now, where was I? Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. The Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. I'm not sure that captures the inspector's intended meaning. But this is no time for us to be standing around. Inspector Bryden will be back any moment now, and he's not the type to suffer excuses. Quite so, Miss Ellie. Fortunately, I have a plan. Let us investigate the foodstuffs of which Master Lewinhart spoke. Should we find any contradictions in his testimony, we can consider the man a prime suspect. Inspector Bryden will be back before long. Come, Nashu, this is no time to delay. Actually talk to Nashu. Look at this. Now there's water. Now there isn't. Now there's water. Yeah, it's called the shoreline, Nashu. Some of these coconuts don't look like coconuts. These crates must contain the foodstuff of which Master Leuwenhoek spoke. At a glance, they do not appear particularly suspicious, but our investigation must not be deterred. Crates of assorted foodstuff and a veritable host of luscious-looking coconuts. It appears that our man Leuwenhoek spoke true. Ye gads! Are these explosives? I spy concealed among these coconuts. Perhaps I spoke in haste. It would appear that we have found our phantom thief after all. Oh, those are mine, Inspector. I was looking for a place to set them down, you see. And those coconuts were looking awfully lonely. Nashu, far be it from me to cast doubts on your choice of hobbies, but what in the name of the 12 would possess you to bring your creations to an investigation? Well, they were so helpful in jogging your memory that one time. I just thought, does this mean you won't be needing this piece of driftwood either? Your enthusiasm is always admirable, Nashu, but in this event, I fear that's somewhat misdirected. Now, set the driftwood down over there and concentrate on taking your notes, like the astute assistant you are. Was the betting that plank is actually worth something? I say we are most fortunate that the confounding Inspector Bryden is otherwise occupied at the moment. Were he to chance upon this scene, he would veritably explode in rage. Now, let us dispose of these things before an errant ember sends all of us to a fiery demise. Confounding Inspector Bryden, explode, fiery demise. Got it. Are you sure about that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, don't look now, but someone has returned at an absolute worst time possible. You two were supposed to keep an eye on the suspects and staying out of trouble, yes? The inspector will have a fit if he sees you here. But Miss Ellie, should Inspector Bryden come upon these explosives, the consequences will be even more dire. Illy and I will see that the inspector keeps a wide berth of this beach. You two just get out of here. Be quick about it. Quick thinking, Miss Ellie. Come, Nashu, we shall return to your creations once Inspector Bryden has been led safely from the scene. Investigation calls us. We must heed its cry. Yeah, the fact that this stick is still here, like, that's not suspect at all. Oh, why, Hildebrand, why are you up here and not over there? Worry not, my friend. Should anything threaten to put you or Miss Ellie in harm's way, Nashu and I stand at the ready. All we have to do is lure him away from these crates. That shouldn't be too difficult, right? Inspector Bryden would share with you his latest findings. He already found them, didn't he? So, Hildebrand has managed thus far not to destroy anything. Consider me something almost resembling impressed. Haha, indeed. But enough about Hildebrand. Illy and I have been waiting to hear your latest theories. We should go somewhere quiet and... An excellent idea, Miss Ellie. Ah, yes. That spot just over there by the crates should suffice. There? Of all places, but surely we could find somewhere more scenic. I'm not here on vacation. I have a case to solve. Besides, we cannot afford to have our conversations overheard. A junk-littering beach should afford us some welcome privacy. Yes, Inspector. Privacy indeed. Bloody hells. Don't worry, Ilya. I'll figure out some way to lead him clear of the bombs. Why is it focusing on the stick again? You're just making me think that there's actually something to it. Is it just me, or is there a bit of a chill in the air? But perhaps we should go someplace warm? I, for one, welcome a respite from the sweltering heat. Besides, this will not take long. Stop looking over at the bombs, god damn it. If you insist, Inspector. Through the questioning of a brass blade attacked by our quarry, I've identified the 3 individuals most likely to be our thief in disguise. To wit, Morgant, Yalto Nalto, and Leeuwenhart. The 3 of us shall split up, with each of us keeping watch over. Are you 2 listening? Of course, we were. Beg pardon, Inspector. You look unwell, Miss Ellie. Perhaps you were right. I, too, feel a chill wind blowing in. Perhaps we should continue our conversation elsewhere. But there is no need. Wait here. I should build us a fire. Oh no. No, don't do that. Ha ha ha. Methinks the Inspector has taken leave of his senses. The chance of locating suitable kindling on these barren shores is infinitesimal. Nope, that stick. Here we are. This piece of driftwood should serve perfectly. And as fortune would have it, it just so happens to have a flintstone on. I just so happen to have a flintstone on my person. Is a flintstone on his person? Which one? Fred? Wilma? I'm laughing more at Hildebrand's face, not at my dumb joke. There is no cause for alarm. 'Tis not blood that courses through the Inspector's veins, but ice. I could not fathom a series of events that would lead such a calm and composed individual to lose his grip on that fiery torch. Remarkable insight, Inspector. I must record these words for posterity. Oh dear. Whee! It's flying! Uh-oh. What have we here? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. The frickin' Twitch! Could this be another challenge from the fiend? Oh. What? Surely you jest, Inspector. It looks nothing like his usual cards, see? And doubtless he's is just the idle ravings of some madman. Perhaps so, but we must exercise due caution. Ah, there are 2 more pages. Uh-oh. Don't you sneeze. Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. It is not the Lapis maiden alone that shall come to harm. It is more direct than his previous challenges. But there can be no doubt as to the sender. But what is this talk of another victim? The final page holds the answers, no doubt. Oh yes, isn't this him exploding? The final page. Confounding Inspector O'Brien will meet a fiery demise? No! You're gonna fall short. Oh! Oh! Explosion! No, we're not in Konosuba.
Aren't we?
I hope not. Oh dear. You saw through the fiend's ruse. But how? Let's call it reporter's intuition. Are you hurt? A ringing in my ears, but otherwise no worse for wear. You have my gratitude. Oh, a budding romance is starting between those 2 then. And his clothes are ruined once again. Hildebrand Mandeville, were you able to learn aught from the fiend who made this ignoble attempt on my life? I exhausted every effort, Inspector, yet I fear our quarry proves ever elusive. Excellent. I might have died of shock if you had if you had. At any rate, our foe has revealed himself as no mere thief, but a madman who will resort to cold-blooded murder. We must redouble our vigilance, lest the others come to harm. Vigilance? Yes, vigilance is the order of the day. What in the name of the gods? Thal's teeth, these vegetables cost a fortune, and they're ruined. Ruined! Agent of inquiry, more like agent of injury and incompetence. You are to replace the supplies that you destroyed before the banquet begins, or I will see the entire lot of you rot in gold. Alright, you waddle off, Potato.
I mean, you know that's jail, right?
Yes. I had assumed as much. Clearly, our thief has decided that my prodigious intellect presents the greatest threat to his schemes. Perhaps he is more clever than I thought. Is that a fish? I'm getting hungry. Thanks to your quick thinking, the bombs are no more, and the inspector is none the wiser. It is a shame to see good food go to waste, though. Those coconuts look positively luscious. I would ask how he survived the explosion at point-blank range, but something tells me that is one more mystery better left unsolved. Well, yeah, he's a Mandeville man. What I want to know is how he got his clothes back so quickly. Right, where do I go? Oh, I see, there's something over there.
I have to admit, in all of these characters, in all of the dialogue, and all the little extra bits and pieces that happen and go on,
Yep.
Nashu is my favourite.
Yeah.
She is so oblivious.
It really does seem.
Yeah. She's living in her own little reality, perfectly happy and content at all times.
Something really good at the very least. Eos. Come here. What was that terrible explosion coming from the beach? Is everyone safe? Fear not, the fiend's artless attempt at my life has been thwarted. Sadly, your food supply did not escape unsaved. Master Gugu Aremu bids that the damaged ingredients be replaced with all speed. Gods! This is no feat, this is a madman. As for replacing the ingredients, I fear that will prove a difficult task. Those crates contains imported vegetables of considerable rarity, you see. Vegetables that are in particularly short supply these days, what with the mandragoras at large. Even if I were to place the order immediately, it would take days to arrive. Mandragoras? I've heard of that fell band. Tell me, what manner of vegetables did they steal? The rarest was an import from the Far East. I do not recall the name, but it very closely resembles the Eorzean dragon pepper, save for its colour, which was a deep purple. Methinks you doth worry too much, Master Lewenhart. Our course of action is clear. We only need to storm the den of these overgrown weeds and steal your precious purple dragon peppers right back. I would advise against that, Inspector. These are no ordinary mandragoras, but rather a bloodthirsty band of killers given succulent flesh. Even the brass blades of the Jabara proved unable to resist them. Oh, a formidable foe indeed. Were only there a brave soul in our midst, with a want for taking on fearsome enemies, with not a shed of concern for her own well-being. Your eyes, friend. They speak to me, they say, I, yes, I, shall vanquish these rogue vegetables and deliver the purloined goods back to their rightful owner. You truly are a God-sent adventurer. One Sundemheil of the Yellow Jackets has been charged with defending the roads from the Mandragoras. If anyone would have knowledge of their current whereabouts, it would be him. Without those ingredients, Master Guguremus is like to cook me instead. Please, friend, you're my only hope. A gentleman would never let a lady face danger alone. Let us away to Limsa together. We actually gotta go back to Limsa. We've gotta go to the lower decks. Is it worth me then doing the moving on? The quests
You'll be
here?
back.
Okay. Home, James. Is it right over here? Yes, it is, because there is our friend. Now, if you've come for the Mandragoras, I fear you're half bell too late, as we already blasted them all. To hear the poor merchant tell it, no sooner had he opened his cargo holds to check on the shipment of vegetables than did an onion turn on him, screeching bloody murder. Fled his own vessel in sheer terror, he did. By the time he came to his senses, it had set sail without him. The merchant left for Aleport, hoping to recoup his losses. If you have a mind to go after the culprits, you might lend an ear to his sad tale. Is the thrill of the chase not invigorating, friend? The ferry docked by Fisherman's Bottom will carry us to Aleport. Let us be swiftly on our way. Can I just teleport to Aleport?
What does your quest say? Does it say to speak with the ferryman?
It just said speak with the tiny trader in Aleport.
Then, yeah, you can just teleport.
I mean, it'll probably be about the same price. Ish. Maybe a little cheaper. This is a boat. A motherfucking boat!
The ferry.
Boaty McBoatface. Was it? Boaty McBoatface ended up being, like, one of the UK's most handsome men.
What?
This year. I saw an article, absolutely hilarious, that... Hi, Gray. This year's, UK's most handsome men, I think I saw this on Reddit, was Jeremy Clarkson. I can't remember who's second. I'm fairly certain it was Boaty McBoatface.
He's
and
not
third,
a person.
Yeah. And then I can't remember who was third. It was someone else, something else like completely ridiculous that had no place being on there. Pie soul.
Yeah, that surprised me.
Hi, Gray. How you doing?
You got
and
someone,
funny,
Gray.
and funny story as well. Apparently, the organization that does the votes has banned Ron Atkinson from being eligible to vote, being eligible to be voted for.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you know why?
Go ahead.
For multiple years, who was it who was winning? Mr. Bean.
Right.
Would be voted first. Constantly. every year without fail. Blackadder would be voted second. Third would be Johnny English.
I mean, you can understand, they all have a passing resemblance to each other.
True. So yeah, they banned him because people were doing this constantly, and they're like, we just can't have this.
Yeah.
Eek! Don't sneak up on me like that. I thought you were a feral turnip. A murderous eggplant, or something like that. Think I jest, do you? You'd be singing a different tune if I shot tomato juice almost took out your eye. As it did mine. My eye! By the time I regained my wits, they'd already set sail with me ship and my livelihood. I'm ruined. Ruined! I'll never see another bleeding onion till the end of my days. It'd be too soon. The tiny trader would ask you to save the realm from a vegetail scourge. I think it's meant to be a play on a veritable, right?
Wouldn't
To
know.
hear most, huh?
Wouldn't know.
I mean, I imagine it is, but and to hear most say it, the mandragoras are a nasty lot. I was gonna say a tasty lot. I mean, they probably are tasty, but as well as being nasty.
Nobody
Or
likes eggplant.
There are some people that like eggplant. Or so I've seen. The mandragoras are... The mandragoras are a nasty lot. A right pain in the ass to farmers and provisioners all over the realm all over. But let me tell you, friend, that ain't the least of it. Freeing their fellow bronze from our larders and tables is but the beginning. The bulbous blackguards have but far grander schemes. Revolution! Madness, you say. Take a ferry to the Isles of Umber and see with your own eyes. A veritable vegetable kingdom where eggplants and turnips rule with an iron fist. This muscle-bound fellow with a dim expression? I could swear I've seen his face somewhere before. Bugger me, if it ain't that undead overlord that fancies himself a gentleman inspector. Which would make you... Aye, could it be the adventurer, the bastard, the thieving duelist in single combat? Yes, I am that one. Well, bugger me and call me an inspector. Tell me, is it true that the duelist travelled with a demon bird whose core could split the heavens? But that's neither here nor there. Look, I don't know about you, but I ain't so keen on the notion of calling a bloody tomato your grace. And that's exactly the fate we're in for if we don't nip this revolution in the bud. I mean that literally. As we speak, the mandragoras are planting themselves a whole army of their own kind on the Isles of Umbra. You'd be doing the whole realm a favour if you could go there and uproot them before the harvest comes. Many a case have I solved in my day, but I've not matched wits with a sentient plant life before. This shall prove quite exhilarating. To the Isles of Umbra!
Now, unless the quest demands it, you don't need to speak to the ferryman. You can actually just fly over to the island.
Oh. Because I have flight.
Yes.
Oh, let us see. I mean, there's nothing really stopping me from the looks of things.
No.
Boom, 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 boom. Oh, X square O. Okay. That was weird. You feel a hostile gaze upon you. Jab, what the? Alright. I was not expecting that. I thought that was the hostile gaze then. Nash, you get the torches. We, and the Cerelium tanks time for some gardening. Fucking game froze. Oh no, Gray. Which game? Genshin or Dreamlight? Are they speaking in wingdings?
PlayStation is the general consensus.
I mean, if it wasn't for the 00, I would say the same.
Circle.
Yeah, but there's also the upside down triangle. I'm more inclined to say wingdings, but I can see what you're saying about PlayStation, seeing as the game's on PlayStation as well. Dreamlight. They really gotta fix this shit. I'm getting pissed. I think the game crashed on me, like, once or twice in my time playing it.
That was Mickey. If he knew if you got upset, you'd speak about his unspeakable crimes.
I played on Xbox. I played Dreamlight on Xbox. So I played it when it was on Game Pass. I mean, I imagine it's... What do you mean? You don't know how I got away with that? Yeah, only a couple. Wasn't many, but considering the Switch is like, if we're talking like raw power wise, is far inferior to that of the PlayStation and the Xbox. Like, I can totally imagine there's a load of crashes on there. But something did happen with Skull Rock recently. Oh, interesting. I'll have to go back. Well, I've been meaning to go back. Alright.
You can fish in that game.
Yes, and I did fish in that game.
I know. You fish in every game you can fish.
Any game I can fish, I'm a fish. I don't even think I finished all of the content that was released at the time. Hildebrand. Why? What did you do? My friend, my pursuit of the Mandragoras has led me beneath the surface. Yes, they must be down here. Somewhere. Commence the Mandragoras? Yes.
Doesn't come up as a thing.
What are you guys doing? Do this one. Are they then healing?
No. This used to come up as a fate, so I was like, I can help with that. But it didn't. That's why.
So all the... Alright, no, that's fair. So all you're seeing then is just me running around just casting my AoE.
No, I can see the Mandalorians.
The Mandalorians. Is a sensing weakness in the realm following the calamity. 5 rogue vegetables, well, technically four and a fruit, have risen up to rid the land of all meats, including you. Call off the Mandragoras before their verdant insurgents gains steam.
Weird that it's showing us a fate for you.
Yeah, because I activated. They were saying that I activated with Hildebrand. What didn't he do? That is fair, Grey. Oh, I can stop using this now. Something that I'll have to do is I will have to, like, catch the summoner up. So while I'm questing, I can use the summoner and then switch to healer. Impeccably fought, my friend. I only wish I had seen the battle with my own eyes. You must go on ahead to Costa del Sol. I shall be along as soon as I extract myself. Hey, I picked up the Eggy Titan, or the Titan Eggy quest. So I can do that. But I think it's somewhere in Grindania I need to go for it.
Yeah.
Eggies! Indeed. Oh, Hildebrand, you're back. What took you so long, friend? The Isles of Umber are but a short sprint away. I trust that you have brought along the goods we so bravely reclaimed. You return. I fear you might end up a tasty snack for a crazed head of cabbage. The stolen foodstuffs. You saved my hide today. Oh, but I must see if these purple dragon peppers are intact. Master Gugu Remu is quite particular about his seasonings. Oh, can I come too? I've never seen a purple dragon pepper before. That wild vegetable chase was a pleasant diversion, but it is time we return to the case. Now there must be some clue that yet eludes us. Cool. The peppers have changed colour. What's this? Peppers that possess the same powers of disguise as our many-faced foe? A gentleman must needs investigate. A striking shade of blue. Quite far from the purple the Master Lewenhart described. Perhaps we recovered the wrong crate? But look here, Inspector. This crate is clearly marked for Costa del Sol. How curious. Did I say purple? I meant bluish. Purplish blue or bluish purple. The two colours are quite similar when you think about it. These peppers are have a most distinctive hue. No man could reasonably mistake it for any shade of purple. Unless, of course, he was wearing a very peculiar sort of eyewear at the time. Ha! The charade is up! After the man! It is as I suspected all along. The goggles have proven the key to cracking the case. With speed, Nashu. The fiend must be brought to justice. It's not going to be that simple. Run, idiots. Yeah, stop talking. Get running. Oh. What's he doing up there? Why are you standing there talking? Wisp! Is this the real Lewinhart? I think it is. You can run, but you cannot. If you thought you could out-sprint this Mandeville man, you are sorely mistaken. For pilfering a priceless blade, threatening a maiden's virtue, and untold crimes against the law-abiding citizens of Eorzea, I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire, hereby place you under arrest. Done in by a snipper. A fitting end for an ignoble thief. Let us see what lies behind the mask. Where am I? Who are you? Ha! Playing the fool will avail you naught. I suggest you come willingly. A gentleman is not given to violence, but should you attempt to resist, I disavow responsibility for any shattered skulls and broken bones. Snipper? Snip! It's Snipe! Snipe Rara. Wait, I remember now. I was on my way to meet Miss Arabella when... Miss Arabella, I must find her at once. Ugh, my head. It would seem that this man wears no mask. This is the true Lewinhart. I swear on my life that it is so. I was en route to the estates in Wineport when one of the brass blades on patrol approached me. We exchanged greetings, and in the next instant he turned on me. I fought desperately to defend myself, even managed to drive a kitchen knife into the man's right hand. In the end, though, he proved too strong for me. It's the right hand. Now that you mention it, the imposter was wearing gloves. I knew there was something suspicious about him. There is still time before the banquet begins. Knowing our quarry, he has doubtless already assumed a new identity. And yet, he could not have foreseen this turn of events. It is unlikely that he has had the time to thoroughly research his new targets. More importantly, we now know that the thief suffered a wound to his right hand, We need simply return to Costa del Sol and examine the hands of all present. An excellent plan, Inspector.
Can I get a show of hands?
And... oh, for God's sake, it's activated the tracking on the camera. God damn it, Shin. An excellent plan, Inspector. While you do so, we shall accompany Leeuwenhoek back to the estate, that we might ensure Miss Arabella's safety. Oh. Oh, they're back for revenge. I have found you, my little ones. Let me guess. You seethe with anger at those that took from you what was yours? Then it would appear our goals are in accord. Make for Costa del Sol and await my orders. When the time is right, revenge will be yours. Oh no. The game is afoot, inspectors. I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up taking on the role of Hildebrand or frickin' Brian. I'm just gonna call him Brian. He's now Brian. Now, what mask shall I wear to the ball? Nope. Lost the Shin.
You'll be heading for a wine pool now.
Yes.
Before you do,
Yep.
do the MSQ stuff that's in Costa del Sol.
Okie dokie. Gee, what the fuck? Get up, dope. Grace calling you a dope.
Why do you think I'm falling over? I've been doped.
Well, you've been doped. Oh no. What are you, levies? There must be levies, right? Oh. Hey, but no, how long have you been here? Ah, I'm sorry, I've been wasting your time. Ah, you've arrived. Let us see if Master Gagaruju can shine a light onto the rumors regarding Falmin. Oh, sweet siren of the sands, my Montique muse, why have you forsaken me? The Titan's Bane? I mean Ilya, what brings you to my humble resort? Falmin? You mean to tell me the goddess made flesh who dwelt among us until recently was the songstress of Aldar? Egads, woman. If I had known that, I would have chained her to my bedpost and never let her leave. Jesus Christ, Gigi. Gege. Oh, for shame. To think that she now plies her trade for the riffraff off to the west or wherever she said she was going. It's a tragedy, I say. A tragedy! West, is it? No, thank you, Master Gegaraju. Your information will serve us well. That said, there are a number of places she could be. I should begin my search by the docks and see if any witnesses might have some knowledge to spare. We'd be most appreciative if you could travel on to Wineport and do the same. Alright, I can probably just fly over there, right?
You could. It's a bit of a journey.
Yeah, probably. Alright. Teleportation!
Right, I will be back in a few moments. Have to run off and take my old man pills.
Okie dokie, old man. Do I dream? But I must, for such beauty could not be of this world. A gentleman's heart swoons. Miss Arabella, what are you doing out here? You must return to the estate at once. Oh, Lewin, always the worrier. Your concern is touching, but I am a grown woman. I'm a woman grown. Besides, I wanted to see the flowers. Lovely though these flowers may be, they are as unsightly weeds when measured against your beauty. I am Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Please call me Hildy. The pleasure is mine, my lord. Much have I heard of your deeds. Tell me, are these rumours of a many-faced thief true? I fear they are, Miss Arabella, but still your gentle heart. For as long as Hildebrand is on the case, the fiend shall not lay a twisted finger upon you. I swear this on the Mandeville name. The gods smile on me indeed, to send such a strong and handsome gentleman as my champion, and yet... You seem pensive, milady. Is something the matter? To tell the truth, this marriage has been arranged against my wishes. I do not love Vans. Why, I've not even met him. He sent me this clasp as a betrothal gift. A treasure for my treasure. Wear it always, the message says. Do not care how beautiful it is. It might as well be a golden shackle. Miss Arabella, you must not say such things. An arranged marriage to a youth you have not even met? Unconscionable! Father says that this marriage must happen. That is for the future of the family trade. Spoken like a true Uldan, but if I may be bold, milady, would I be correct in assuming that you and your father are not related by blood? Quite so. Father found me amongst the beggars on Pearl Lane when I was just a babe. He took me in and raised me as his own. He took Lewin in as well, though as a servant rather than son. You may think father a cold and miserable, miserly man, but to me he is the man who gave me warmth and hope when I had none. I will learn to love Vans if it will make father happy. You cannot be serious, Miss Arabella. You are a beautiful young woman with your whole life ahead of you. Surely you would not have to look far to find a gentleman with whom you would rather spend the rest of your days. If I have to spend another hour with you, I'm like to lose my wits. But anyway, we should return to Costello and see how the inspector's investigation fares. I, as well, must prepare for the banquet. Farewell, friends. Must return to the estate and prepare for the banquet. Till we meet again, friend. With a maiden's virtue hanging in the balance, Hildebrand would hasten back to Costa del Sol. We've not a moment to lose, friends. The time of our final confrontation with the Fiend is nigh. Our foe has doubtless assumed a new identity. But have no fear, upon our return to Costa del Sol, I shall employ the time-tested Mandeville art of parley to cut through the Fiend's flimsy facade. 'Tis an art that I would impart to you as well, friend, though there will be time enough for that once our foe is in shackles and Miss Arabella is safe. No doubt it shall prove inevitable in your adventures as it has in my investigations. Or failing that, serve to entertain you when you have nothing better to do. But I digress. A gentleman must away to Costa del Sol. A fair maiden's life hangs in the balance. Nashu, Miss Ellie, with me! Alright, we'll be speaking with you back in Costa del Sol. So, alright, gather True story. Gather information in Wineport. Oh, hello there. Well, if it isn't Ilya, the savior of Wineport, to what do we owe the pleasure? Ah, yes, we did receive a customer matching that description. She was a delight to behold. To give the woman her due, but her performance was so ghastly. I had no choice but to eject her from the premises, interfering with tastings. You understand? If she is your quarry, why not consult your blind associate? His olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the woman from a mile away, I dare say he could smell her from 10. Yes, we're going up. Let's check this. It must have disconnected in there. Who am I looking to speak to? Ah, you. You, my good fellow. Eh? You want to know I've seen a Montique lass by the name of Flanghang? I wish. I haven't seen a lass of any description for far too bloody long. Excuse me yourself, of course.
Hello.
Hello. Sniff, sniff. I see that you've had many grand adventures since we last spoke earlier. You must share them with me sometime. The girl from a little while ago. One does not forget a perfume like that. So robust and intoxicating, yet simultaneously familiar. Reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. I said as much when we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation and asked me where she might find some of the flowers. So I told her to follow the road south into Raincatcher Gully and then head east after crossing the second bridge. The flowers which grow in the shade of the cliff have the strongest scent, you see. If you make haste, you may yet find her there. Okay, so which one should I do first? That one, or go back and continue Hill? Hill do.
Wrap up MSQ.
Okie dokie. Makes sense, as we're kind of already on this side, right?
Yeah.
Aha. Oh. Well, hello there. Not what I was expecting. I am in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Gobu's ire until it was too late. Their oils can be used to make a perfume, you see, and I... Well, Min, I don't... Who are you? Whom do you serve? It appears you've already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. The songstress of Uldar, I presume. Minfilia, or should I say Acilia, is looking for you. Acilia? You are the very picture of health, my lady. Yet the world thinks you dead. I can only conclude that was by design. The question is why? Not everyone who endeavours to find me does so with the best intentions, child. You'll be pleased to know that I fully intend to reveal myself to Minfilia when the time is right. Oh. Well, that does please me, more than you know. But tell me, sojourns in the forest of Lost Nasir aside, when exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so. Do you imagine I travel all this way on a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers for use in a perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you interrogate me further? My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we have all that which we came for, might we continue this conversation in a safer locale? Wineport, say? Oh, back to Wineport.
Yeah, so I think when they move on the MSQ from this area,
Yep.
head back to Costa del Sol and just carry on with Hildy.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure they're going to ask you to pray return.
Yeah. Rescued yet again from the jaws of a ravenous globu, how quickly we forget the lessons of the past. Though I was not solely to blame for that foolishness. This is not at all how I envisioned it. I can scarce begin to imagine what emotions will go through Minfilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. I'll grab that one. Ilma has made her peace and is ready to reunite with her adopted daughter. You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I have kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off on the next ferry. I can finish fashioning the perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me. It would be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. Oh. Yeah, I mean, they did ask me to go back.
Ooh. Okay. I don't remember it doing that, but nah, well,
I might as well do this as I'm standing here.
yep.
That was hilarious. An unexpected haha. A descendant? You have a guest. Lamina? Lamin? Asilia. I haven't seen her like this in years, Ilya. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead, but what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest their pursuits of me endanger you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue it you did, achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated in secret. I'm so proud of you, Asilia. I learned from the best. I have a gift for you. Celeste perfume? You remembered. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If I ever lost sight of you, I could find you again, just by following my nose. I did not think it was made anymore. You must have gone to such trouble. So much trouble. It was no trouble to me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Ilya, however. I could not have made it without her. Thank you, Ilya. Thank you both. There's something else.
Minfilia is stinky.
Yeah. This is the cat's eye I found. All these years you kept it? My father was a member of the Almegan resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Undar. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Lamina who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I am no stranger to the facts of our history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp their implication. It is clear that there is much I do not know about you and your mother both. One of her first lessons to me was concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So I gave it to Lamin. It's a gift. He said it was beautiful. But there I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Something amiss? No, Asilia, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come, and how much further you must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I could have ever hoped. You have succeeded where I failed, and made me so proud that words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become, and all the many things you've done, I cannot help but think of that which you have yet to do. Of what it may entail. Asilia, my daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Scions must leave Uldar. Lamin? You built it once, Cecilia. You can build it again. And this time, we'll do it together. Truly? Alphino, the time has come for the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Toll, as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions and send words to the students of Baldicians. Preparations begin at once. Yeah, you know, I'll take these because I can bring it down. Minfilia would share with you the latest news on the Scion's imminent relocation. It is all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there is much to be done, and in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurer Guild representatives there. Excuse me. If we are, were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original camp Revenant's Toll would never have been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with construction still ongoing and resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild will require something in return for their support, sympathetic to our cause though they may be. Whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matters as, Ascendant. Really, Alphino? If I need concern myself with anything, it is surely matters of such as these. Indirectly, perhaps, I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely, to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am, nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the adventurers killed at Revenant's Toll. It is an honor, Ascendant. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alphino, we thought it best to begin at the earliest available opportunity. Though my associates at Revenant's Toll hold the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard, we should be honored to welcome your organization. There are, of course, certain provisions that must needs be negotiated. If it pleases you, I would do so. It does. Madam, unless I am mistaken, you are the one known as Ilya, are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance? Slavborn spoke of you in the most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate a Garlean castrum is an undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer still survive. You shall always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence once long. No, again, long. Not once long, I think. I can read, honest. I will make up things. I will make up things that make it sound like it makes more sense to me. We'll go with that.
Yeah.
Well, what? Yeah. Well, it seems your reputation precedes you, Ilya. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Soul with all haste, as first intended. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest. After all, you have travelled so far, and there is already so much you have done for us, and for me. We will speak again anon. Till then, take care. I'm sitting there reading a book with a book on my hip. It froze again. Oh no, Grey. That's not good. Ah, Ilya. Were you able to get some rest? I would ask you come with me to the Solar. Alphino has just returned, and it would seem there is something he would share with us. You're here. Good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded. And? Our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordor, the Rising Stones. A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny that I had come to look forward to Tataru's tales of our many guests and their many, many demands. From the waking sands to the rising stones. Passably poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? Oh, hey, you have Thancred back. Yes, we do, because we rescued him from the hands of the Ascian.
Keronzi sucked the Laha Breyer out of him.
Yeah, something like that. I too have news to share. In expectation of this monumentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plan, and they have each pled their full support, General Ruban included. Moreover, I have decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our Order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Are you sure that is wise, Ascendant? If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst kept secret in Eorzea. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, that we may know, that all may know what the Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Hello, little himbo. Well, obvious risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have the right to know who saved them. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in doing so, I would show them that it is a power accountable to no one, and at once to all. Grabs a bullhorn. Urianger, take off the hood! And what of us? And what of us? We who have felled primals and faced down the Empire, To you, my fellow scions, I would say this: prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Great, I say, yet no greater than us. And we will rise to them, as we have time and time again, united as one. Pray return to the wake. I mean, more donuts. Indeed. Time to get more donuts. But does that mean Tataru's not coming with us? There must be some way I can... Wait. That area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I could ask Flahamin to teach me the basics of mining too. Alright, well before I do this next part, should I pick up any of the quests that are in here, or will they still be here while I'm after...
They'll still be there.
They'll still be there, okay.
And thus begins Tataru's quest to be useful.
Do you ever wonder how he does it? Alphino, I mean. It was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild, mere moments after I expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Truly his sense of timing rivals even your own. It's like it's a plot mechanic. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these documents to Southbourne. They concern our forthcoming mood. Do take care on the road and represent us well, Ilya. 2 donuts! Should I pick up the quests for, like, the coils or whatever Thancred had for me? Seeing as I'm here again?
You will be back here.
Okay.
Before you're probably wanting to do that. If you're going to do that, that would probably need to be something we do at the start of a stream.
Fair enough. Anyway, I guess it's back to Costa del Sol. We've left Hildebrand to his devices for far too long. No doubt he has caused trouble.
I mean, I'm not gonna say that Costa del Sol is on fire or anything. Because it's not.
No. I can see that clearly. That fellow under the table looks terribly suspicious. What fellow under the table? Hildebrand, what fellow under what table? Oh. This fellow right here. Who are you? I can't get a good look at his face.
Oh, no, you'll know who he is in time.
Okay. Well, we'll find out. Inspector Brandon. Bryden. I have seen to the maiden's safety. Miss Arabella will be arriving soon. How fares your investigation? I have canvassed the grounds, but none of our guests are concealing their hands. Could this be? The thief must be somewhere. Miss Arabella just left her estate, I hear. I suppose we'll find out soon enough if her beauty is truly a match for her, for our own. Tee-hee. There is no time. Without the thief in custody, we cannot risk allowing Miss Arabella to take the stage. But Inspector, Vance and his family will not take kindly to his betrothed's absence. Humph. That is nothing of my concern. Besides, doubtless the Inspector here will think of something. But me? What do you propose? You're the expert at creating diversions. Can't you just knock something over, blow something up, or the like? You know, like you always do. Inspector Bryden, I knew that day would come that you would recognize my many talents. Worry not about young Master Vans. Yes, for the sake of the maiden, a gentleman will do what must needs be done. Poor sop lacks even the wits to know when he is being insulted. Now to the task at hand. We must find a way to conceal Miss Arabella's true identity. Not far from here are the servants' quarters. There should be a change of clothes lying about. Perfect. Ilya, find some suitably ordinary garb and deliver it to Miss Arabella outside the gates. I shall proceed with the investigation. But you've already proceeded with your investigation, and you found nothing. Not over here. Has the Lapis Maiden arrived yet? I simply must look upon her beauty for myself. Servant's garb, you say? I much prefer that what you're wearing, but we certainly have enough rags to go around. Here you go, do with them as you will. Why was there an explosion? Oh, because there's a load of bob-ombs flying around here. They're not just exploding by themselves. Okay. You know what? I'm not even going to question it. Greetings, friend. Oh. What is it you have for me? Servant's garb? But why? Miss Arabella, with the feet still at large, the risk of letting you be seen is too great. Change into these clothes and promise that you will not leave my sight. But the ceremony, Father will be furious, and Lord Vance. We're dealing with a man who has tried to blast me to the heavens, and almost succeeded. We cannot exercise enough caution. As for the ceremony, I've entrusted the matter to a certain gentleman. You need only concern yourself with your own safety. We should do as the inspector says, Miss Arabella. Your life is more important than this marriage, or whatever profit your father stands to gain from it. Lewin, if father heard you say such things... I should have said them long ago. But not doing so, I have put your life in danger. But besides, we have not one but two skilled inspectors on the case. It will not be long until the fiend is brought to justice. Very well, I shall retreat to the carriage. Pray wait for me here. My apologies for the delay. What should I do with my banquet dress, Inspector? Ilya, bring Miss Arabella's dress to that bumbling inspector. Oh no. I dare not speculate as to how he intends to see his task. I would imagine he requires all the help he can get. Now let us return before the festivities begin. I can see this going one of two ways. But I'll leave it at that.
Please speak to your doctor if you two are suffering from premature explosion.
You will not elude me this time, fiend. You know, I want to see what these guys say. I am Vans, heir to the chairmanship of the Belgrade Consortium. Who exactly are you again? I'm sorry, I just realized I don't particularly care. Vans is me own flesh and blood, heir to the Bulgaria Consortium. It barely needs saying that he'd settle for no less than the most sordid beauty realm over. All I have done to raise Arabella to be a beautiful young woman has been in anticipation of this day. I have never been more proud to call myself her father. Alright, Hildebrand. Do what you must with this. You return. Me? I was in the act of formulating a master plan to distract Master Vans at the ceremony. Is there aught I might do for you? Why? This is Miss Arabella's dress. I must admit to some confusion as to what to do with it. But worry not. We'll take it into safekeeping. And with that, I must attend to Master Vans before the ceremony begins. Worry not, friend. I assure you that Inspector Bryden and I have the situation entirely under control. Why not find yourself a seat and enjoy the festivities? No, I don't think you have, Hildebrand.
He always has it under control.
Alright, Drotswits. Let's see what we've got here, shall we? Okay. Alright, Hildy, what you doing for us? How am I supposed to find my man with all these people milling about? Friends, family, business associates, it is an honor and a pleasure to welcome one and all to Costa del Sol for today's feasts, co-hosted by the Bulgari Consortium and the East Arlandal Trading Company. We trust that you have been enjoying fine food, fine spirits, and profitable conversation. This maiden, if even half the tales of her beauty are true, Vans is the luckiest bastard in the realm. Yalto Notol, Sienna, honored guests, it is a great pleasure to announce the betrothal of my son Vans, future chair of the Bulgari Consortium, to Arabella, daughter of Master Gugu Ramu of the East Ireland Trading Company. The couple would exchange their eternal vows ere today that the happiness that is theirs may usher in a new era of prosperity for one and all. Oh wait, so they're actually just getting married here?
Yep.
I thought it was just an introduction of them for them to be like their engagement party or something, not their actual fucking wedding. Jesus. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present my son's lovely bride, the Lapis Maiden whose beauty minstrels will sing of for ages to come. Damn you, Hildebrand Mandeville. You had one job. She's beautiful. Oh, I had a feeling it was going to be this. Oh. Were the rabble expecting otherwise? She is my bride after all. Milady, they say your beauty transcends even the boundaries of time. When we are wed, you will want for nothing. Pray give your hand unto me. His nostrils flared and, oh, My sun and stars, yes, yes, 1,000 times yes, I am yours and shall be forevermore. Well on, Hildebrand. Oh no, sorry. Hildebella? What have you done with my bride, you cross-dressing deviant? Vans, how dare you? There will be no kink-shaming here. How dare you disparage Hildebella's name? Not quite what I had intended, but I suppose it serves our purpose. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Arabella is safe and sound. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have but assumed the maiden's appearance to ensnare the foul fiend who would take aim at her life. You've ruined the plan. The fiend who now lies defenselessly before me. The game is up, Vans. Should I call you by another name? The Thief of Many Faces? Me? The thief? Are you mad? It appears that my masterful deductions have proved beyond the grasp of your mind. Very well. Allow me to, elucidate. While there is not a soul in the realm who has not heard the tales of Miss Arabella's beauty, there are but 2 men here in Costa del Sol who had gazed upon her lovely visage before today. Her father, Gugu Ramu, and her steward, Lewenhart. As yourself admitted on multiple occasions, Master Vans, you were to have your first glimpse of your bride-to-be today. Considered in this light, would you not say that your reaction upon seeing my face was most unnatural? What else could, who else could have seen through my indigenous disguise? Who else could know at glance that I was not the fair maiden? None save you, ye of 1,000 faces. And anyone else with half their wits about them. How dare you make a mockery of my wedding day? Guards, arrest that pervert at once. Lock him up in gaol and throw away the key. Arabella? Oh, thank the gods you're safe. Come with me quickly. There's a dangerous madman about. A glove on his right hand. Could it be? Was Hildebrand actually right?
I mean, even a broken clock's right twice a day.
Yeah. The man is a fool, but it would have behooved you to listen to him. Alas, you did not. And what is yours is now mine. That's the thief. Stop wasting your time with that imbecile and arrest him. Oh, you're not gonna get it. You came all this way for me? You love me. You really, really love me. uh. Oh, it's a Hokage. Are we dealing with a Hokage? The attention is most flattering, but I have taken what I came for, and now I must away. My lords, my lady, till we meet again. He was after the necklace? I hear that the real Vans was found bound and gagged in a storage room. And truly, Miss Arabella, I'm sorry. For what, milady? The banquet was more exciting than I could have ever hoped for. Vans and his father were furious, of course, and our marriage has been called off. But perhaps it's for the best. I would find my own way to make Father happy, by living my life as I would live it. It is you, Inspector Hildebrand, who taught me this lesson. For the love of the gods, somebody find him a change of clothes. But one thing still puzzles me. The thief challenge said that he would steal the Lapis Maiden's virtue, yet in the end he took only her neck piece. Now that you mention it, Master Gugu Remu told me about the clasp when it first arrived. Engraved with the mark of the Sun Goddess, it is one of the most treasured pieces from the Bulgari collection. Known by many as Amaya's virtue. The maiden's virtue indeed. When the next challenge comes, we must take extra care to read between the lines. Uh-oh. Oh, they're waiting for the card, aren't they? None of them want to get stabbed in the head. Oh. Oh no! Oh, poor onion. Over here, Inspector. It says, made you look. Oh no. The fiend plays us for fools. Give that to me at once. What's his nose flaring? What the hell? When next we meet, I shall come to claim the victor's spoils. Humph, another riddle. If nothing else, it appears the thief has abandoned any foolish notions of my assassination. Still, we must ever be on guard. The fiend attempted murder once, he may very well do so again. Verily, Inspector, I must agree, one can never be too wary when dealing with a murderer. Hear me, man of 1,000 faces. You sealed your fate when you called me out by name. Mark my words. When next we meet, you will be mine. Yes, it was the Phantom Thief who was to blame for that bomb. Truly, verily, indubitably the Phantom Thief. Most certainly. Ha ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! The fact that he was still Black Silhouette, that's suspicious. Like, we saw the thief. Why still use the Black Silhouette? Interesting. The Parlay minigame is now available. You've unlocked the Parlay minigame. Entertain yourself as many a Mandeville man has before you by opening the toy chest in any inn room. To the victor goes a priceless treasure. And while the smile of a champion holds many untold secrets, the 8 legs are better than 2. Oh dear. A Mandeville man triumph over the terror and win the day? There was the thing, the squid down in the corner just smiling. Oh. The key to the next case is also the key to the storeroom. Be sure not to lose it. Wait. It's a real key? Oh. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wait, it's a real key and a figurative one at the same time? Is that even possible? I guess we'll find out next time. For God's sake. You've acquired a toy chest containing several minigames. Visit the inn room at hand. And, yeah. Hey, Ellie! You got a new quest to give me? Ellie has the latest information on the Phantom Thief's target. Ilya, I was wondering when you'd show up. I've got the latest scoop on the victor's spoils that the many-faced man has set his sights on. Have you visited the Colosseum of late? There's a tourney in the works, and it's looking to be a big one. The Mithril Cup, sponsored by none other than Almanji and Sons Mineral Concern. They say that Master Figus will be furnishing the prizes himself from his personal collection. Small wonder it's captured the attention of Mr. Sticky Fingers. You are familiar with the concern, yes? It is one of the largest mining interests in the Sultanate, after all. The chairman, Master Figus, sits on the syndicate and possesses such wealth that it is rumored that rumor has it he could buy half the realm if he chooses to. He's also renowned for being something of a martial arts enthusiast, with his position affording him little opportunity to test his own skills. He settles for living vicariously through the exploits of others, hence his sponsorships of tournaments like the Mithril Cup. My colleague Ganelon is in Uldar covering the tourney as we speak. If we were to track him down, I bet he'd be able to give us something to get our investigation started. All right then. Where to next?
Well, that's your choice.
That is true.
You want to start the next chapter of Hildebrand tonight, or do you want to do MSQ or something else?
I'll be honest, I'm having a lot of fun with Hildebrand. I'm very tempted to say Hildebrand.
Yep, go for it then.
But first, I do need a drink. Alright, let me head over to Uldar, though.
Why is Grey screaming no?
Gray's not a fan of Hildy. So, alright, YouTube, I'm going to pause very quickly. So we'll be back in but a second. YouTube, we have returned, so let us continue on to the Colosseum. Anyway, I think it's over to the Colosseum.
Now, you're not as familiar with the old school, like 8 and 16-bit Final Fantasies, are you?
Not as much, no.
Okay. Because just as Gilgamesh is a recurring character in Final Fantasies, you will now be meeting another one who has made an appearance in at least one. I think it's 3 or 4 though.
Okay.
But I'll let you guess who that is.
Yes, I'm a busy man. If you're looking for small talk, I suggest you look elsewhere. No need to be rude again, Leon. She's a friend of mine. Now, won't say you share your latest findings with us. I'll promise I'll make it worth your while. Ellie? Humph. If it isn't the Mithril Eyes Star Reporter. Come to have a laugh at Galleon's expense by returning to pen your latest front page feature. Oh, very well. Just promise you'll put in a good word for me with the higher ups, okay? Now let me tell you this. There's strange things afoot at the Colosseum. Bugger all, it's a travesty, I tell you. Ah, that's Hildebrand. Or not. Hotch, Hugh, Hyamo, what's the matter? And where, pray tell, is, Hutchin? The 4 of you will compete, for the cup together, yes? I fear that the unfortunate mishap has left Hutchin with no condition to fight. We were just on our way to convey the dire news to Dower Meadow. Mishap? My ass. This was sabotage. Some bloody coward out there will stop at nothing to eliminate his competition. I swear it's on my suppligar. Lower your voice, Hotch. My head stings enough without your bloody shouting. Hatchin, should you not be resting your wounds? But forgive your incompetent, unworthy comrade. If I had been quicker with my mantra, we would still be 4 men strong. Do not berate yourself so, Hymo. In victory and in defeat, The Mantraville's fighters won. Mantraville's? That's very close to the Mandervilles. You bear no more responsibility for my wounds than I. Any road, I dare say I'll not be getting back into fighting Fettel by arsing around in bed. I'm ready to chant some mantras. How about the lot of you? Hutchins, for you, I am always ready. Now that's what I like to hear. 1,000 mantras, and I'll be, and I want each one to ring out over Sagoli. Okay. The Mantravilles? Aye. As Hutchin tells it, they took their name from a training partner they met at the Fists of Rowlaw. A man they most admire for his devotion and chiseled physique. Okay, yeah, no. That's why it sounds so close to the Mandeville. They could have met either one. Though it was probably Golbert. Or Godbert. Consider me not the least bit interested. This talk of attack on the competitors, however, of this I would hear more. Ah, yes, I mentioned that strange things were afoot, yes? With mere days left before the Mithril Cup, a staggering number of would-be combatants have withdrawn, citing a host of curious ailments and injuries. With the list of entrants shrinking by the day, the organisers have been forced to abandon the elimination format in favour of a mass melee between what few battlers remain. Phantom Thieves Challenge. Gladiators dropping like flies? No, this is no mere coincidence. I would speak to the individual in charge of the event. Where might I find him? Though the concern sponsors the tourney, the day-to-day organisational duties are being handled by a fellow by the name of Dower Meadow. He should be in his office within the Colosseum's hall. I'll send word to the gateman, Yayabaya. He owes the Mithril Eye a favour or two. Splendid. Come, Ilya. We've got a case to crack. Let's go find Dower Meadow and see what he can tell us about the tourney. Galleon said we can find him in the Colosseum's office, yes? Let's go find him. Into the Colosseum we go. Guinevere. Oh, you're just there training, okay. As you do. Mattress has been successfully flipped, falls over. Well, yeah, rest well, Grey. Hopefully with a flipped mattress, it will be more comfortable for you. From the Mithril Eye, you say? Then by all means, you are free to enter. I'm Ellie, reporter for the Mithril Eye. Never blinking, all-seeing. You know the deal, yes? You must be Dower Meadow. I was hoping I could ask you a few questions about the upcoming tourney. Yeah, ha ha! Who am I to argue with free publicity? And from a charming little thing like yourself, ask away, Miguel. That said, between the challenge from this so-called Phantom Thief and now these bizarre attacks targeting the fighters, our tourney's already the talk of the town. Not that you'll see me complaining, providing someone's still left to fight, that is. You're free to investigate as you wish, but you'd be smart to exercise some caution. Needless to say, the recent events has everyone a bit on edge. Why, just a moment ago, one of the fighters almost took another head off for insulting the colour of his sublet. So we got ourselves another Oh. Those two aren't in the entry books. And our challenger unleashes a vicious hook as the gentleman inspector was channeling his strength for his next attack. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner! Inspector Bryden? As efficient as ever, I say. A true gentleman. Eschews violence. Inspector. You were thinking? It annoyed me. Dower Meadow, I presume. Tell me everything you can about the prizes for this tourney. And try to be brief. Absolute knob. Hildy, you knob. Absolute knob. Why is Hildy the knob? What has he done? He's just sitting there, taking a nap. I was wondering when you might ask. Master Figus has spared no expense in making the Mithril Cup the most lucrative tourney in the Colosseum has ever seen. The victor will receive a true treasure from his collections, the Warden's Grace, a ring fitted with the largest sun sapphire you'll ever find outside a crown. Because he can't even defend himself against Briar. Come on, that's fair. Briar's a fucking virgin too. Too scared to have sex.
I mean, there's no evidence that's not correct.
That's true. That's true. Oh. Second and third prizes are nothing to sneeze at neither. But I don't care how many faces he's got. We've nothing to fear from this thief. The concern is hired an elite regiment of stone torches to watch over the vault day and night. Yes, just as the brass blades were so successful in stopping the thief last time, if you want your treasures safe, go fetch them and bring them to me. And be quick about it. I haven't all day. Fear I can't do that, Inspector. After all, what proof do I have that you ain't the Mr. Many Faces in another of his elaborate get-ups? If you want to get your hands on the spoils, you have to claim them as any other would. In battle. Battle? As a matter of fact, with the ranks thinned as they are, we're actively recruiting new competitors. The more the merrier. And the more lucrative at that. Yeah! Now, where did our receptionist get off to? Over here, you slimy bugger. You got some fresh blood for the melee. Give me a moment, will you? Only got 8 arms. Oh, were they legs? You killed? Oh, you're just about to give the lovely Miss Avelia the grand tour. I sure you were. Inspector Hildebrand. You look, he's purple. Astute as ever, Nashu. This color, this overabundance of appendages. I smell a case. Ah, that's just my receptionist, Ultros. Don't be startled now. He's an ugly little bugger, but he's friendly enough. Word has it he is one of the many bizarre creatures born from the recent experiment with the ancient incantations at the Thaumaturge's Guild. They were going to seal him away in a hole in the desert with the others, when he opened his slabbering mouth and started pleading for his life. I just want to live in peace. I'll do anything, anything, So the management hired him to perform odd jobs about the Colosseum. And am I glad that he did. They did. I tell you, this job ain't glamorous, but it sure has its perks. What a delicious morsel. I want to get my tentacles around her.
Hang on. I've seen enough.
I've seen enough off-brand anime to know where this is going. Humph. I know not who you are or where you hail from. I do not care. You dare challenge me, my temper's blade will show you no mercy. And you can forget about your case, Inspector. There is only one who will claim the victor's spoil, and that is me. Ooh, I just love it when she talks tough. Now, who's the chump who wants to get pummeled by my lovely little Abby? Is it? And do not call all trolls, bubub ugly. Why they looking at me? Though a gentleman takes far more pride in rescuing fair damsels than fighting them, I fear we have little recourse. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall do what must be done to... Ilya Starrage will be entering the tournament on my behalf. Ilya Starrage? Ye do look like a Starrage. Well, bucket me with a spear. To think I'd see the day when a warrior of light stood in the Colosseum. Hear that clink, clink, clinking? That's the sound of gear pouring into our coffers when the public finds out that a true Eorzean hero will be stepping into the ring to fight for the Mithril Cup. Oh, I reckon your friend can tag along too. Show 'em where to sign up, Ulti. With Ilya, I suppose we do have a good chance as any. Now we just need to make sure she doesn't come down with any curious injury. That's the sound of gear porn. That Gladiatrix. Avelia, was it? Seemed quite certain of her chances at victory. Suspiciously certain, I would say. Well, it's not really suspicious. Like, why would you enter this kind of a tournament if you were not confident in your skills to win? Oh my fucking god. And that's what I heard. Fair. Haha! I'm already 10 steps ahead of you, Inspector. That Ultros fellow seemed most knowledgeable about Miss Avelia. Come, Nashu. The investigation is afoot. As much as that sounds like an amazingly productive line of investigation, might I suggest that our first priority is to keep Ilya here safe. Let us return to Galilean and see what else he can tell us of these mysterious attacks on the combatants. Very well. I shall leave that task to you. I have a lead of my own to investigate. Should you uncover any new information, I trust that you will share it with me at the first opportunity. Oh dear. Why are we not... I suppose our question of Master Ultros can wait. Let us see if this galleon fellow can enlighten us. Look, I know you're the warrior of light and all, but we can't afford to take any chances. Be on your guard, Ilya. Alright, well you are suspicious. Did you have a name? Did you hear? My beloved Franz is fighting today. I can't wait to see him carve that overgrown oath into bloody chunks. Alright. You again? I've already told you that. What? Entering the tourney, you say? Are you bleeding out your mind? Look, I got a suspicion or two, which I'm happy to share with you. But in the end, you have to protect yourself, you hear? So, I've been asking around, and it seems that more than a few of the fighters who pulled out of the tourney were scheduled to fight a warrioress by the name of Avelia. Wavla. Now, I can't make any promises, but my instincts tell me that this girl is bad news. But don't take it from me when you can hear it from someone who crossed blades with her just days ago. A fellow by the name of Raging Rat. He had the misfortune of being matched up against Avila in the preliminary round and earned himself the right bruising from it all. Last I heard, he was resting up back at the Pugilist Guild. Why don't you pay him a visit? Alrighty then. Away! Come to have a good laugh at old Raging Rat's expense, have you? Well, you're not the first. I say, is there not a man in this entire realm with an ooze of sympathy? Greetings, good sir. How fortunate you are that your guest is Hildebrand Mandeville, gentleman and inspector. Now, if you would please enlighten me as to exactly how you were beat to a bloody pulp by Miss Avelia. Gentleman, my arse! Have you not a wit of delicacy? Never you mind. Look, the records may say I lost, but I'll admit to nothing of the sort. I'll shout at the top of my lungs if no one else will. The girl doesn't fight fair. Tempest Blade? Some kind of foul sorcery, you ask me. Mark my word, that girl is up to no good. If she weren't so damned easy on the eye, she'd be rotting in gaol as we speak. The girl's an Almargin. Or haven't you heard? You know how it is with those refugees. Why fight with honor when you got nothing to lose? Wow, okay. I remember you saying about just the blatant racism coming through, but still. I mean, she probably was just better than you, and you just can't accept that fact. Yes. And why not disparage an entire people in a pathetic attempt to salvage your sorry pride? This one's a real piece of work, Ilya. Let's be on our way. I didn't mean no offense, miss. Just telling it like it is, as it were. That's what they all say. It's a slippery damn slope. Listen to Arnold Schwarzenegger, you big oaf. Perhaps it is truly in some manner of sorcery, as the fellow says. Or perhaps she works with an accomplice. She didn't strike me as the magic-wielding type. If I were a betting woman, I'd put my guild on the latter. Ah, Miss Ellie, the thrill of the chase has struck a chord with you as well. Yes, I can see it in the wrinkles beneath your eyes. We might very well make an inspector of you yet. I'll give you a good wrinkle, you insensitive boor. If what the man says is true, it's likely that her fellow Almegans might sympathize with her plight. An accomplice would hardly be out of the question. Yes, I can see it now. Two unfortunate souls shunned by those around them, united by destiny, and a common desire for justice. Ample appendages whirling wildly, sending gusts of wind flying every which way. Avelia and Ulti, a match made in the heavens. Were it any more obvious, I could have solved the case without leaving my home. Incredible! Your powers of deductions never fail to amaze, Inspector. What is it with you two and that infernal octopus? Mr. Ultras should still be at the Colosseum. Let us hurry before he slithers back off into whencever he came. And away he goes. Yeah, best to shake your head, Ellie. Oh. Well. Alright. Shh, friend. Look over yonder. Behold those exquisite legs, these stylish tentacles, the unearthly undulations of his squirmy, squishy body. Yes, our friend Ulti is a most fascinating creature indeed. Behold how he carefully eyes the gladiatrix before him. What manner of mischief is he plotting? He speaks, yes, and is the most suspicious indeed. Oh, what is this? The girl has fled in a panic? Our friend Ulti appears to be discouraged. Look at the way his shoulders sag. Or how they would sag if he had shoulders. Our quarry is on the move. Quickly, Nashu, we must pursue.
I'm pretty sure I know what we'd find if we looked into Hildy's internet search history.
Probably. Where the hell did they go? No, here we go. Oh, he's just chasing tail at the moment, isn't he? Aha, there he is. You'll not escape so easily, Mr. Ultros. Mr. Ulti seems to have found himself another gladiatrix. What might he be plotting this time? Look at those succulent legs. I reckon they'd taste wonderful in a good marinara sauce. Marinara sauce. Ah, he speaks. And another girl rushes off. Whatever did he say to her? He looks so sad. Shall we douse him in lemon butter and put him out of his misery, Inspector? Whatever is he doing with those girls anyway? Call me crazy, but I think he likes them? Hildebrand looking through the the queue in the quest. That's pretty funny. Poor Mr. Ultras didn't seem to have much luck with the ladies. Speaking only for myself, I'd love to have him for dinner, perhaps in a nice lemon butter sauce. Okay there, Hannibal Nashu. Hildebrand is contemplating the implications of Ultras' behavior. Uh-oh, we're meeting with Dad again. Two dads in one place. Poor misunderstood Ulti. We have suspected him of criminal activity, when in truth he's just a gentle soul, luckless in love. Oh, Ulti, can you find it in your squishy, slimy heart to forgive us? Yes, yes. Now perhaps we should return to our investigation. If Avila is as suspicious as they say, perhaps we should follow her around for a bit. Doa Meadow back at the Colosseum should be able to enlighten us as to her whereabouts. An excellent idea, Miss Ellie, but I have a better one. Let us return to the Colosseum and speak with Doa Meadow. For him, we shall ascertain Miss Avalia's whereabouts, upon which we shall follow her. We shall follow her about to see if she is indeed suspicious, as I say. Come, Nashu, the investigation calls. Ellie, why did you just nod? Like, he just said the exact same thing, and you're not saying a thing?
He's reached the point that's known as acceptance.
Yeah. Don't think Uncle Alti didn't see you following me. What's the big idea? I'm nothing more than a stupid octopus. Ngwee. Or am I? Come now. I just want what any octopus wants. A cute girl, untold riches, and the admiration of millions. Can't Uncle Alti dream? Well, kids, hate to ink and run. Then again, I am an octopus. Are you still hiding over there, then? Are you around this corner? No. Oh well. Yes, what is it this time? I'm a busy man. Looking for Avila, you say? She said something about sharing a flag with a countryman over at the Coffer and Coffin. I reckon you might still find her there. I'll warn you though, if you're smart, you'll keep your distance from that one. The poor bugger Galleon tried to interview her for an article. Thought the girl's gonna rip his head clean off. How can I put this? She doesn't seem to take kindly to being asked questions of a personal nature. You catch my drift. That said, if you're looking for a good sparring match to warm yourself up for the tourney, it might be just the ticket. I can assure you there'll be no need for gratuitous fisticuffs, my good sir. With my remarkable powers of espionage, we will ascertain all the information we need without the fiery lass even being alerted to our presence. Let us be off. Hildebrand, that's not really going to work, and you know it. Well, you don't. We know it. Coffer and Coffin.
Bar next to Blackbrush Station.
Okay, so I'm just teleporting. I'm going to Central Fenland. Oh, it's this place over here.
Mm-hmm.
You'd be glad to know I have no needs to what is it? Play triple triad, because I believe I've already beaten the barkeep in here.
And it's a desert, so
True.
lack of water.
Yeah. Behold, the lovely Miss Avila, just as predicted. Let us keep watch from here, so as to not set the girl's fame off the girl's fame's temper. How many times must I tell you? There is no cause for concern. The spoil shall be mine. It may as well be written in stone. Do you realize what this means? We have suffered and suffered long, but my victory shall mark a new era for us. Just as Ruban Alduin won a new life for himself in the Colosseum, I shall win a new life for our people. I was going to say, is not Ruban also Almegan?
Yep.
The prize that I shall claim will bolster the wealth of our people 1,000, no, 10,000-fold. In a land where wealth is power, we will be kicked to the gutter by the Aldeans no longer. And with that, I must be off to the Nanawa mines to meet my sister. Miss Avelia's self-assurance is a sight to behold. I deduce that my own chances of felling her on the field of battle are infinitesimal. I could have told you that before you signed up. Come now, we have a suspect to pursue. I don't really think she's a suspect, but okay. Oh. Oh, hey. And trying to steal Avila from Uncle Alti's tentacles, are you? I'm afraid that's not going to happen. Yes, Uncle Alti's homemade explosives will see that this is the end of the road for you. Does that make me a bad octopus? Ah, the distinctive smell of fire sand. Another one of your handicraft explosives, I take, Nasu? Heavens no, Inspector. This is far too elaborate to be one of mine. Do you think whoever crafted this would be willing to give me lessons? She just makes makeshift bombs?
Yep.
They're onto me. Preposterous! Could it be that that musclehead isn't as stupid as he looks? I see that in any event, I shudder to think what might happen if an unsuspecting passerby chanced upon such a hazardous I suspect, in any event, I shudder to think what might happen if an unsuspecting passerby chanced upon such a hazardous object. Allow me. Heave ho! You gotta be kidding me! Oh, so is it a chance that our octopus friend is the one dealing with anyone who might cross swords with Avila?
There's your puzzle game brain kicking in again.
Yep, yeah it is. I have a mystery to solve, sir. I'm going to solve this. I'll spend the night with Ulti. You're all scared ninnies. Okay, I knew that you would share. I knew that you would spend the night. There was no doubt about that. Where am I meant to be going? Oh, down there. Why was it not telling me I had to go down? That maiden in mining garb must be the sister of whom Miss Avila spoke. Let us listen a bit closer. I thought we agreed. No hard labour until your leg is healed. I swear, sometimes I think you were born solely to give your poor sister headaches. Says the girl who once fought off 10 Imperials with one good arm. Perhaps someday you'll understand that your little sister can take care of herself just as well as you. Speaking of which, what news of the tourney? Worry not, Hegelina. I have taken all necessary precautions. The Warden's grace is as good as ours. Even the more modest estimates value it worth some 30 million gil. Do you realize what this means? Necklaces from Ekshim's sun silk dresses, all the luxuries you've ever wanted will be yours. The poor little girls in shabby clothes, objects of pity and scorn for the old Dar's upper crust, those days are over. After I claim victory, we will take our rightful places at the top of society. I don't know, Avi. Wealth is all well and good, but when I see you stand tall in the Colosseums, hundreds of thousands cheering your name, I am proud. No matter how humble our birth, if we stand strong and stand together, this is all the wealth I ask for. That is your problem, Hegelina. You've always been too quick to settle for less than you're worth. But worry not, for your sister is watching over you. I will do this for us. Now I must return. God forbids one of those prying reporters overhears us. That's my Avi. Unfazed by a duel to the death, yet terrified to be caught in a moment of tenderness. May the gods smile on you, sister, and be safe.
Yep, can't spend pride.
No. Oh, I see you back there, Olty. A more moving display of sisterly love I have not seen, and yet I fear it afforded us little in the way of a prospective clues. It would seem Avila's obsession with victory runs even deeper than we imagined. That said, I can't help but feel a bond with the girl. My sister and I were alone in the world too, you see. Inspector, did you just hear what I heard? Look, kids, Uncle Olty's had it up to here with you. Do you think you could just fall in a pit and die like a good little girl? I'm talking to you, Mrs. Warrior Light. Hear that sound? Just one step closer. Closer. Oh. Well done, Hildebrand. Not you, you idiot. No need for concern, friends. I have simply taken the liberty of investigating this hole in the ground, and I am pleased to report that there seems to be nothing out of the ordinary. Our hero. Now, shall we return to Uldar? The Mithril Cup will be starting before long, and the last thing we want after all this is for you to lose our bout by forfeit. Could it be? Did that musclehead dive straight into my trap to save his companions? The others seem completely unsurprised by this turn of events. Doubtless he has performed such selfless acts before. A true gentleman if I ever saw one. But if you think that means I'm going to show mercy on you, you've got another thing coming. You've got another think coming? Okay. Time to break out the big guns, kids. Oh, he's got a little bump on his head from where the bombs hit him. Wait a minute. I dug 2 pits, didn't I? Come to think of it, the second one was right around here. Give me a break! Ah, idiot. True. True, Grey. What are you doing now? What are you doing?
Looked at me funny.
Oh, the post looked at you funny.
Yep.
Did it spill your bird and look at your pint?
Something like that.
Yeah. He just wants some pussy. That is true, he does. What's going on? Whatever does he think he's found this time? Yes. Is something the matter? We are on something of a tight schedule here, Inspector. Stand back, Miss Ellie. My well-honed inspector senses are tingling. I feel a fearsome adversary lurking about. Oh. Oh, there's Alti. This time you're really up the creek without a paddle, kids. Mwahaha! Say hello to my not-so-little friend of mine from the Colosseum. He's large, he's in charge, and most of all, he's hungry. Gree! Where in the world is he? I haven't got all night. Oh. Jobber! Just sent it flying. Where can I get me some of those glasses? My chimera! Who is that half-naked fool? Father, could it be that the aura of unmitigated murderous rage that I felt was not our quarry, but you? Kildy, I was merely taking a stroll in search of inspiration and materials for my newest masterpiece in the making. And what brings you and your friends to these parts today? Just a bit of sleuth work, Father dear. And with that, we must return to Uldar. If you've not heard, your son is set to compete for the Mithril Cup. Oh, moonlighting as a gladiator, are we? A fitting second career for a Mandeville man, if I do say so myself. That muscle-bound old man is the inspector's father. Remind me never to go go to one of their family reunions. Yeah, just who is this inspector anyway? Hildy is a worthy rival if there ever was one. If there ever were one. Who goes there? Hildy. Ilya. I've been waiting for this day. Gilgamesh! It's Greg! He's back! Well, looky who we have here. You're quite the intimidating gent yourself. A friend of the inspector, mayhap? I am Gilgamesh, wandering duelist. And I am not so much the Inspector's friend as his enemy. Well, that makes two of us. Perk up, Gulliver, because this just might be our lucky day. There is no one in this accursed realm who can remember my name. Or is there no one in this accursed realm who can remember my name? Call me what you will, friend, but heed my words. Ilya is a formidable foe. That sounds like high praise coming from a big fella like yourself. To have such a powerhouse as his sidekick, that inspector must be something else indeed. I know not what brings you to do battle with those two, but I warn you, you will end up as seafood soup. You face them alone. And with that, I must be off. For reasons that I do not entirely understand, I am considered something of a fugitive in these parts. Ilya, I shall not fall so easily this time. Gilgamesh isn't a hard name. No, it's not. And Green Cock! You are right, Cray. Well, it looks like I've got my legs full. All 8 of them. But if that adventure is too strong for is too strong to take on alone, I'll just have to bring along a friend. A supplely twisting ring calling to mind the undulations of a creature of the sea. Yes, inspiration has struck. Oh no. Nobody here but us octopods. Look forward to your next life as a masterpiece, fiend. Muscleheads, I hate them! Hello there. Boom, 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 ba-ba-doop. Nope. Watch where you're running. Good heavens. Chancing upon father like that, I dare say it's taken a year off my life. Quite a crowd has assembled. It would seem the festivities are nigh about to commence. I had hoped to uncover more of Miss Avelia's secrets, but no matter. What better place to continue my investigation than on the field of battle? Hildebrand appears to be in something of a hurry. Good heavens, we haven't much time before the tourney begins. We must hasten back to the Colosseum and appraise ourselves of the rules of engagement. To a true gentleman, the battle is not about victory or defeat, but fighting with honor. Whatever treachery or guile my opponents may employ, I will not lower myself to their level. Alrighty then. Would it kill them to station me a few yards closer to the action? God forbid I actually get to enjoy the tourney after all my hard work. Oh. They survived his encounter with, Godbert. Bumps on my head. Chipped teeth. And one shabby-looking octopus. I'll tell you, they don't pay me enough for this. But that's all going to change soon, isn't it, buddy? Ah, Mr. Ultras. Just the octopus we were looking for. I was hoping that you might enlighten us as to, ye gads, who gave you those ghastly bruises? Bruises? I fell down the stairs, that's all. Now get lost, I'm a busy octopus. Ouch. You have my sympathies, good sir. It is a challenge enough to coordinate 4 limbs, let alone 8. Is there someone inside your office? No! Whatever gave you that idea? I am simply fumigating the place for pests. Pests like yourself. Now, don't you have a battle to go fight? Yeah! Inspector, I think something's alive in there. That's just me. Talking to myself, yes. Fun, yeah. Gods, yes, gods. Working as a receptionist is fun. Battered, bruised, and beset by vermin, and still able to find joy and fulfillment in your work, I say, Master Ultras, your passion for your chosen profession is truly an inspiration to us all. Ilya, if you would come with me for a moment, I fear the stupidity in the air may be contagious. Okie dokie. What have you learned?
I will be back momentarily, Monzi.
Okay. How the fuck do I get out of here? Or can I just jump over this? I can just jump over this! Shocking! Master Ultras is truly a man after my own heart. A gentleman among octopods. Listening to Master Ultras talk truly is inspiring. I say he's looking more appetizing by the minute. Alright, Nashi, thinking with your stomach, as is to be expected. Alright then, what you got for us? Well, has your investigation bore any fruit? I see. Avila seeks to win the tourney to claim a fortune and raise her and her sister out of poverty. Furthermore, she has implied that she has taken the necessary precautions to ensure her victory is all but certain. While trailing her, you narrowly evaded a series of dastardly obstacles, and upon your return, that strange octopus appeared considerably worse for wear. The evidence points in one direction. The Almegan girl and Ultras are plotting together to claim the Mithril Cup and its lucrative prize. It's not as preposterous as it sounds. I have done some research on our eight-legged friend. It appears that Ultras has become something of a regular at Uldar's taverns and houses of pleasure. I suspect that he is using his inside knowledge of the workings of the Colosseum to identify and eliminate potential threats, thereby ensuring victory for Avelia and earning himself a healthy commission. There is also the matter of the Tempest Blade, that is rumored to be the source of the Almegan girl's strength. This remains a mystery, which means that I fear your life is still in danger, Aurelia. One of the guards informed me that several crates of refuse from the Colosseum reception room were hastily discarded in Pearl Lane not bells ago. It is a stab in the dark, but the contents may yet provide some answers. I would ask you to bring them to me. Alright. Where? Aha. Conniving Nerdweller. Alright. Is there a quicker way for me to get there? This entire place is like one big loop, right? Oh god, I didn't even... I see. I mean, there technically is. I'll be better just running this way. Well, let me see what you've found. What are these for? Oh, foul-smelling bait. Okay, yeah. That's for the Lancer stuff. Now, what have we here? Ah, yes, a spectacular assortment of innards and entrails. And what's this? A sack of even more foul-smelling than gore that it was lying in? If that can be believed. And look here, something appears to be written on the inside. Sunth got sundries. It would seem this merchant has had dealings with that squishy mass of tentacles. Let us pay a visit to the man and have him enlighten us as to the exact nature of their partnership. We're going all the way over there. On the other side of the stage, okay. Sapphire Exchange. Welcome, welcome. What might a discerning lady like yourself be looking for today? I'm sorry, madam, but if I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. No exchanges, replacements, or refunds. I stand by the quality of my wares, and I expect my customers to do the same. Wait now. Did Ultra send you? Now I'll be asking the questions here. What exactly did you sell to that ungodly creature? Why? An entire sack full of gold truffles. Can you believe it? What with the impressive price and that distinctive aroma, they were only for the most disconcerting of customers. Which Master Ultra clearly is, as he placed another order today. Could these truffles somehow be connected to... No. I shall stop myself before I start sounding like... Inspector Briberden, it wounds me that you would sneak off to conduct your investigation without me, and to steal away Ilya here. This gentleman is not impressed. Did you find anything, Inspector? Good gods, what is that dreadful smell? Miss Ellie, I would have expected a cultured young woman like yourself to be more educated in the, Epicurean arts. That is the most distinct and delightful aroma of the gold truffle, an acquired taste to be sure, but one that has won the hearts of many an old darn gourmet. I particularly enjoy them slow roasted, as my dear mother makes them. Roasted, you say? Why, my mouth's watering just thinking about it. Might I be so bold as to ask the recipe? It appears the productive portion of this conversation has come to an end. Besides, the tourney is about to begin. Let us make haste to the back to the Colosseum. Boom.
Ah, yes, Hildy's dear mother.
Yeah. Do you feel the anticipation in the air, my friend? This shall go down in Eorzean's history as the greatest battle since I slew that dragon. That did actually happen, yes? Welcome, welcome. Okay, no. What else do you have? The Colosseum Conundrum. Truffles a la Mandeville. Why, it's the, it's an Epicurean revelation. I can hardly wait to recreate the recipe myself. Broden seems to have enough incompetence for the day. With that, that merchant proved to be a spectacular waste of time. Time which is in short supply. We must return to the Colosseum before the battles begin. Here is the plan, Ilya. I shall find a suitable vantage point to observe Miss Avila's combat. Until I have ascertained the trickery behind her abilities, you are to keep a wide berth of her blade. Understood? What does it matter that Hildebrand gets attacked? Oh, that was the wrong button. All right. Is it down here? I shall. Okay, yeah. All right, just the same thing. There you are. I was this close to starting the melee without you. Gah! And I'd be remiss not to tell you that there's been a slight change of plan. Another contestant suffered a last-minute injury, and none other than our very own Ultros has stepped in to take his place. With everyone's favorite octopus joining you two in the fray, spectators are just pouring in, and bookmakers across town are raking in the gill, which ain't a bad thing for us. Word has it that Master Fireass himself is quite taken with my promotional skills. Aye, the future's looking bright for old Dower Meadow, it is. So, what say ye? You ready to get your asses kicked? Yeah! Yes. Aye. That's what I like to hear. Ladies and gents, it's time for blades to whirl and limbs to fly. Am I allowed to use magic in the Colosseum?
Nope.
Oh.
You have a book.
I have a book. I have a problem. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, plutocrats and paupers, open your eyes and steel your stomachs. The Mithril Cup, brought to you by our ever charitable friends at Almargi and Sons Mineral Concern. Your concern is our concern is about to begin. Who will stand atop the heap in the... Oh god. Who will stand the heap of maimed body and twisted limbs to claim victory? Will it be the temptress Avelia of Almigo, Ilia, the famed warrior of lights? Or who is that grinning fool again? Ah, that's right. Humberbatch, agent of empathy and imbecile extraordinaire. Or would it be our 11th hour entry, Ultros, the 8-legged purple purveyor of pain? Here I am, did you miss me? Humberbatch, yeah. Aye, and I'd say we have a battle for the ages here, folks. Combatants, take your positions, and let the battles begin. Yeah, right. You know the deal. We team up and wipe out the others. Then, when it's just the two of us, we'll take the dive. And you receive your share of the winnings. I've not forgotten our promise. That's 3 already down. Oh, look at Avelia's blade spin when she's a veritable whirlwind of death and destruction out there. They breed them tough in Almigo, that's for certain. You are next. Oh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Once my buddy gets a whiff of these raw truffles, he'll be sneezing up a storm. Literally. Yeah. Nothing like the rich aroma of roasted truffles. All this fighting is giving Uncle Altsy an appetite. Is it time for dinner yet? Wait a minute. Roasted truffles? Braised in the savory sauce, just like Mother used to make them. Feel free to have seconds. There's a whole sack full where that came from. That meddling musclehead. What's taking him so damn long? The girl's gaze give it away. Open that gate at once. Ogre. What is that monstrosity? Mr. Typhon, is that your stomach? I hear rumbling. Could I interest you in some roasted truffles, perhaps? What a fascinating friend you have, Altsy. Why, it looks just like the charming little... why, look at this... Just look at this charming little nose, hmm? Is he perhaps suffering from a case of the sniffles? Could it be Avalia's taunted Templar's blade? Was that monster all along? The girl played us for fools. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. It was all her idea. I'm just a stupid octopus. You were the one who approached me, you double-dealing fiend. I just wanted to experience the thrill of battle, you know, for my work and all. Come on, Dor. Has Uncle Altsy ever lied to you? What did I tell you? I knew there was something fishy about that Almegan whore. Almegans. Beggars and brutes, the lot of them. We give them a home in our land, and this is all the thanks we get. Send her to Gullmeld for all I care. Just get her out of my sight before I get sick. But I just wanted to... my sister. I feel for the girl, really. My little octopus heart goes out to her. But the rules are the rules, right? Now, if Uncle Altsy may be so bold. I say we cool off the melee and have a final showdown between the 3 remaining competitors. That would be me, my buddy Typhon, and Ilya here. What do you say, Mrs. Warrior of Light? Alright, that's what we wanted to see. Old Truss, old Truss, old Truss. Well, this is the most unprecedented turn of events, but who am I to deny the wishes of such a passionate crowd of martial arts aficionados? The venue. Halatali, the fighters, the tag team of Ultros and Typhon versus the Warrior Light, who will be left standing when the storm is settled. Be there or miss a battle for the ages. Hildy is still stuck in the air, is he? How'd he get himself stuck in the roof? You know... did not fight as a gentleman. So, to review. The truffles were to elicit a sneeze from the octopus's overside's crony. That would be positioned so as to appear as if it was coming from the Almegan girl's blade, allowing the two to sweep away their opponents with ease. No wonder I wasn't able to see it sooner. It is quite possibly the most imbecilic scheme I've encountered in my years as a consulting inspector. Wind currents and skull made of concrete. Yeah, okay, fair, Grey. Fair. At any rate, we have no choice but to trust in your abilities now, Ilya. Let us make firm Halatali. So,
you have a choice now.
Yeah.
When you go through and unlock this, it's a trial.
Right.
An 8-man trial.
Okay.
Now, if we go in tank healer, we may get a quicker queue.
Right.
But at this time of night, that still may not be very quick.
We can give it a try.
Okay. I'm okay with that. I'm just laying it out for you.
Oh yeah, no, of course.
And there's no mocks here to Hokage our way out of trouble.
Hokage. Zap Brannigan, Hokage extraordinaire. Bedtime for Shin? Probably once we finished up this quest line. It'll be bedtime for both of us, I think.
I'll be honest, Gray. Any time is bedtime for Shin.
Anytime is bedtime for me. Well, no, not really.
Did I just wake up 5 minutes ago? Yes. Is it bedtime? Yes.
Haven't we been in here already before?
We have. There's 3, I think, at least.
Okay.
4. You'll go in here
A few times.
at least 4 times.
I suppose if anyone can defeat those fiends, it's you, Ilya. Be safe. There is no telling what inane trickery that octopus will attempt next. Be on your guard, Ilya. Hello.
Have you got the unlock? Did it come up and say?
Not yet. Oh well, this tourney turned into a right mess. And with all the trouble I took preparing consolation prizes for the melee, it looks like we won't be needing them after all. Just as long as you're bringing in the spectators and the profits, I couldn't give a gnat's ass. Now, I know what you're thinking. 2 against 1 ain't fair, especially when one of them's that size of a small house. So here's the deal. Why don't you bring along some of your friends for the battle? I'd say 7 of them. That should even the odds, Si. The Dragon's Neck is now available.
Right. If you need to get anything
Nope.
for a long way,
Nope.
like a popcorn or...
I am good.
There it is. Couldn't find it.
Let me read the description. Which one is it? The Dragon's Neck. This one down
Yeah.
here. In a Frentenic free-for-all, as the Mithril Cup moves to Halatali for the climatic confrontation, rain will lash and winds will bluster in this perfect storm of a battle. Will the tempests subside? Who will rise above the chaos and lay claim to the victor's spoils? Will it be the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, and champion of her people? Or the dastardly duo of Ultros and Typhoon? All will be answered in Halatale, atop the Dragon's Neck.
You ready?
Yes.
Okay.
Is this possible to do with NPCs then?
No.
No. Alright.
No, it's only MSQ 4-man content.
Right, okay. Yeah, so if we hit 5 minutes, I say we give up, and I go, we do it like Monday or something.
Yep.
And I go and do the summoner quests.
Works for me. I will probably leave you to that.
Fair enough, that's fair.
As, you know, I may actually need to sleep.
Yeah, probably a good idea, mate.
No, I've only been up since 5:30.
Oh yeah, only. That's all the coffee does, isn't it?
I'm not allowed coffee anymore.
Oh, really? You've been banned?
Yeah. I mean, I'm still drinking it, but I'm only drinking 1 cup a day.
What? Is it a cup or a bowl?
Okay, so it's the same size cup that I've been drinking for years. You remember when I was drinking coffee at work?
Yeah.
That size cup.
Yeah.
And
but us people with chronic problems need more sleep, Shin. Yeah, that's true. I wish I could get more sleep as well myself.
yeah. The problem comes, Gray, when you've got a chronic problem that keeps you awake.
I think we all have that as well.
Yes, yeah, the recent changes I have been required to make, I have been told I can only have coffee if it is literally just coffee and water.
Go bed, Shin. I mean, you know I don't sleep. I know, Gray. You're up at odd hours as well. Well, we found the tanks. We're just missing a healer and the DPS.
Yep.
I saw in the random lists. Trials is now unlocked for some reason. It wasn't.
Yeah, because you've done enough.
Yeah.
You've unlocked enough of them.
Right. When it says main scenario.
Yeah, that's blah, 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 blah. Castrum Meridian Praetorium Ultimate Weapon.
Oh, so okay, though. Right, sure.
Yeah.
Try being woken up by a mini-human screaming. Turned out she lost a sock. I gave up on life at 4 a.m. this morning. Oh, that's Knox.
I do have experience with that, because for about 9 months, I think it was, maybe a year, my younger brother, his wife, and their 3 small children moved in. Yeah. So I get it.
Yeah.
But no, this is the
Three
first
more
day in
people.
4 weeks that I've felt somewhat normal.
Yeah.
So I'm good for a bit.
It's all the fun. I'm sure it isn't.
I'll tell you what, Ronzi.
Mm.
Let's hide a speaker in your house.
No, I'm good.
That will randomly play screaming children at random hours at any point throughout the day and night.
Nah. Yeah. We don't need that. And now up as she asked me to make her an axolotl, and so I'm being kind. Yes, we need to do this shit. No, we don't.
You must know the pain, Ronzi.
No,
I only
it's been
experienced it a short while and changed my life.
yeah, quite literally. You've got a scar down your chest now because of it. For legal reasons, that is a joke. There is no way to really know whether any of those incidents actually was what was caused such a situation to occur. So, do you want to just give up? I mean, it's been 5 minutes.
Yeah. I didn't think we'd get anything for this one.
I mean, we're missing 3 people, but I don't really want to be waiting around.
Yeah. All right, no worries.
Fucked then.
Drop it.
Sorry, people in the queue. No, we tried. Monday it is.
Okay. Well, do enjoy.
Enjoy my
your summoner quests.
My summoner quests. Totally not summoning fish. Have I what?
Look very closely at my face.
Yeah, looking respectfully.
You will not fish.
You can't stop me.
No.
Where the fuck is
fishing?
No, this way.
Have you found out any of the family information of your summoner trainer?
No, because I don't think I know her last name.
Okay.
Unless her last name is mixed in with the name that she's got already.
Oh, don't ask me to go in Mikote naming conventions because I can't remember it and it's messed up when I read it.
Fair enough.
But I can't remember whether you find out about her family during the summoner quests or through other events. But there is a story about her family.
Okay.
That you will encounter.
The ritual you're about to perform is essentially no different from the Astries of Flames. Instead of fire, however, you will be concentrating on shifting your etheric balance towards the spectrum of Earth. Once you've achieved the required states of earthen affinity, the primal's captured essence will tumble forth and coalesce into a stony form of a Titan Eggy. As before, you must demonstrate unflinching authority if you would convince the newborn avatar to heed your commands. Let us begin. I can't remember how to play a summoner. What we're doing is pushing my my spam area attack. We'll work
Press
this out.
button.
Pretty much. Push button,
Target
find
enemy. Yeah, target enemy. Push button.
out. I mean... No. I see some remnants to Yashtola in her.
She's a white-haired cat. That's
Yeah. This was I said a bit. Jesus Christ. Oh, well done, Ilya. Excuse me? I come in search of Algian relics, and what do I find but a pair of incompetent dabblers? But why jest of fates? But what jest of fate did you chance across such undeserved power? Do you not know who I am? And who might you be, sir, to so boldly question our accomplishments?
He's a dickhead.
He is a dickhead.
Got a big dick on his head.
True. If you have indeed unlocked the secrets of summoning, then you must be in possession of some the very treasure I seek. How terribly convenient. I need only slay you both and take what I need from your bloody corpses. Gods below. A summoner. But how? I mean, he looks very... I mean, I know he's probably not, but he looks fairly Asian as well, just in his dress getup. Cease your infantile prattle. The continuation of my divine work far outweighs the worth of your pitiful lives. Huh? You have to speak up there, mate.
Sorry, I said hitting with the book, it's extra DPS.
Extra DPS. Why do you struggle so? Your unwillingness to accept oblivion but delays the inevitable. Heed me, Avatar of Infernal Flame, incinerate these fallen, all-consuming hellfire. What? Feel nature's fury, you vile blackguard. Yeah, I'm tired of this childish game. Thank your gods for granting you another day of miserable existence. He's gone. What a decidedly unpleasant fellow. You have learned how to summon Titan Egai. Or Eggy. Eggies! Well, I suggest we return to Acapula Falls. I have no desire to linger here and chance another encounter with whoever that deranged mage was. Looks like someone needs to go to my dungeon and learn the meaning... and learn the other meaning of his hat. Indeed, Grey. You show him what for.
Given his personality, that's pretty close to threatening him with a good time, though.
Yeah. I mean, for Grey, it is a good time. It's not a threat.
No, I'm saying it's not a threat to him. It's a good time for him too.
Yeah.
Okay, Ronzi.
Yep.
I'll let you finish this up, and I am gonna go.
Indeed. I might just blast through all of this until... I'll give it another half an hour.
Yeah.
But yeah. Have a good
We'll have
sleep. And I will speak to you later.
Yes, and if you change plans on your weekend streams, then let me
I don't
know.
have a plan for tomorrow, to be honest, yet. So it could be this, or it could just be me actually finally deciding to play, to finish or continue trying to do Yakuza 2.
Right. Okay. Well, yeah.
So
you know how to let me know, so let me know.
Trust me, I'm the only one going to have a good time. But yeah, I'll let you know, man.
Okie dokie. Good
Take
night, Ronzi's chat.
Indeed. Good night, Shin.
Another time.
I must say, I did not expect to meet another practitioner of the summoning arts. And I also did not expect to suddenly be fighting for my life. What precious treasure do we carry that this callous stranger is so willing to kill us to possess it? Such mysteries aside, I am glad that you were able to secure Titan Eggy before the summoner decided to unleash his fiery avatar. Without its protection, I doubt we would have survived that conflagration. The Eggy of Earth was so aptly demonstrated. It is not a force to be trifled with. You should certainly take the time to explore its capabilities as well as its limitations. And be careful, however. not to neglect your other magics at your disposal. Meanwhile, I shall confer with my colleagues in the Sons of Saint Coinarch, and see what I might learn of other hostile the other hostile summoner. We shall meet anon. Cool. Alrighty, on to the next one. Shadowing the Summoner. Yamato wishes to share with you the results of her investigation. How fared you with your training, Ilya? For my part, I have some success in uncovering the identity of our mystery attacker. No, because I think you need to get further along. I think I need all of the Eggy before I can get that one, Covalent, so. We knew that our assailant was capable of summoning Ifrit Eggy, so I perused the records of past expeditions for those who have claimed to have triumphed against the Lord of the Inferno. Of those victorious primal hunters, there were 8 names listed as presents, whereabouts unknown. After eliminating unlikely candidates based on race and gender, I was left with a single name, Tristan. Assuming the records are accurate, this here was once registered as a soldier in the Immortal Flames. As to how the man came by his skills as a summoner, or why he sought to kill us, however, I remain woefully ignorant. Nevertheless, I have witnessed him using the art of summoning for casual brutality, and that I cannot countenance. This power should never be employed for the sake of tyranny or personal gain. It was meant to oppose such evils. It is our responsibility to bring this Tristan to justice. Should we stand idle, his reprehensible actions could very well stain the good name of future summoners, who have yet to answer their calling. The art itself could be outlawed, the very mention of it taboo. Now, through my inquiries, I was able to determine that a war comrade from Tristan's days in the military resides in Little Almigo. I ask that you pay a visit to this former soldier and learn what he knows of our callous villain. Little Almigo. How are we doing, Covalent? Hope we're doing well. Oh wait, no, that's not cards, that's levies. I thought I was about to play cards. Well, well, seems like Tristan wasn't telling tall tales after all. He said I could expect some primal aidled sods to show up, start asking questions. Why don't you stay here and play with some friends of mine? I have a message to deliver. She's all yours, lads. Or she's all yours, ladies. Really? Over here. Thank you. Time to warp back and forth and back and forth. I can remove these from here. You were set up on? The Fiend is one step ahead of us. I'd wager 10 years of dig site findings that Tristan warned his old allies long before you set foot in that settlement. They thought you one of the tempered, a mortal in the thrall of Primal's will. In addition to being ruthless, it appears our opponent is highly intelligent, and not quite as deranged as I first assumed. Such a level of planning hints at the existence of some greater scheme. But that is still all we know. For the moment, we must be content with the knowledge that he perceives us as a threat and is aware of our efforts to track him. Speaking of which, you did exceedingly well to survive the trap into which I blithely sent you. I must apologize for my carelessness. I will not underestimate this man again. On a happier note, however, my efforts to decipher the Algian text proceed apace. Here, you must read this. With your skills already tried and tested against the Agar, you should have little difficulties mastering a secondary summoning technique such as this. Let us put this day's disaster behind us and focus on the wonders that lie ahead. Thoughts on dealing with Tristan? Okay. Greetings, Ilya. Though it is good to see you, I'm afraid I have yet to ascertain Tristan's ultimate objective. I only know that he is cunning and brutal and will stop at nothing to achieve his purpose. As matters stand, we but chase after this man's shadow. Such a straightforward pursuit will, I believe, leave us one step behind. Our sole advantage is the treasure we possess that Tristan appears to covet. Eventually, his desires will bring him to us. Where and when Tristan will strike, I cannot say, but it is unlikely to be on a field of our choosing. Thus, I suggest we prepare for the inevitable conflict as best we may. As fortune would have it, the ruins of more donuts may have provided us with a new source of strength. Word among the suns is that a set of invokers of Tyre have been unearthed. Made during the reign of the Algian Empire, these enchanted garments were soon for the exclusive use of summoners. I can only imagine the degree to which they will enhance your already impressive powers. The man supervising the excavation of the efforts at St. Con's find, Ramboris, is a dear friend of mine. In light of our circumstances, I am certain that he will consent to a request that you be allowed to don the attire. Shall we pay him a visit? We have a dungeon there. Oh well, this is actually rather pretty. Not gonna lie. Ah! Yamitra. I suspected you would make an appearance before long, and I presume this fine lady is the new summoner I've heard so much about. Yes, hopefully the first of many. Now pray tell me, Rambrus, has the discovery of the Allergian maid invoker attire been confirmed? It has. Truly a historical find. Then, I would ask a boon of you, my friend. You recall the predicament of which I spoke? Our chances of survival would be greatly improved if you would consider allowing Ilya to wear the Algian garments. Well, she is a summoner after all, and I must confess to no small degree of scholarly curiosity as to the effects the attire will have on one with the appropriate training. These finds are, however, the result of much sweat and even a few tears on the part of our excavation team. It is truly a frustrating task at times, and I fear they will be loath to part with the garments without some measure of recompense for their efforts. Allow me, though, offer a solution. Metallic monstrosities of Algian constructs known as Mirranites have risen from the dig sites scattered across Mordoa. Needless to say, they pose a dangerous threat to our excavators. I suggest you speak with my 3 field researchers and dispose of any such nasty hindrances to their work. I dare say they will gladly surrender the pieces of their attire they hold. Once I have confirmed our dig sites suitably empty of armored horrors, I will see that you rewarded with the garments that I myself recovered from the ruins. A mirror knight lurks just over yonder. I can scarce think straight with that thing wandering about. Oh gods, it approaches! Let me see this. Oh, that's cool. Let's get this going. You have my thanks. Now I can finally be able to concentrate on my task. If I'm not mistaken, you were in search of the Invoker's attire. I have one of its wondrous pieces right here. You are most welcome to it. Why, thank you. The next one! Praise the gods. Rambrus said an adventure would be along. Please, you must destroy that horrid construction. Yeah, let's see. Oh, you. Thank you for eliminating the source of my recent nightmares. I do not ordinarily stutter, you see, but abject terror has that effect on folk. Now, I hear from Yalmtara that you have a need for this Algian garment. I should be glad to see it put to practical use, rather than shut away in some dusty vault. Mirror Knights, yes, they have become quite bothersome. I would be most appreciative if you could eliminate the creaking pests that have plagued me of late. Fascinating. I never thought I would be so fortunate enough to observe a conflict against an Algean construct at such close quarters. This has been deeply enriching experience. If the price is to be my piece of the Invoker's attire, then so be it. And then we go back to the dude. Alright, I should probably talk to you actually while I'm here. Because I didn't come up this way. I came in through the... through Centrum. Minnie Devil has awoken from her slumber, claiming it is time for watching Anna and Elsa. Not a chance in hell, kid. So off to bed. So off I go to bed for war. I hope you have a lovely weekend. Thank you, Eskimox. You take care and good luck with your battle. We salute you. And thank you for your sacrifice. The champion of my researches returns. With the ruins now free of Mirror Knights, the excavators can proceed at a far more satisfying pace. Trembling in fear for one's life makes it astonishingly difficult to handle ancient artifacts that have a tendency to crumble into dust. You performed a valuable duty for Asilia. As promised, you shall have the summoner's garments uncovered by my own hand as your reward. Ah, yes. Yamhitra mentioned she would await you at Apkula Falls. It seems there is no doubt in her mind that you will succeed here. Yeah, which level of the quest was this? Was that what? 30... was that 45? Yeah, 45. So we're actually going to get close. And like the next one should be... the last one. Who knows whether we'll deal with the... fully with the summoner, but... we'll be getting... we should hopefully be going for Garuda next. So, this is how the summoner of old were clad. Well, more or less. It's unfortunate that the ruins have yet to surrender the final piece to the suns. These garments, aside from the colour, they're identical to the grab Tristan wore. He will find no edge against you through his equipment. When next you face that murderous cad, victory will be decided purely on who is the more talented summoner. To that end, it is time you drew on your experience of defeating the primal Garuda, yes? Her aura is a fickle violence. Her aura of fickle violence is palpable upon you. It is daunting to imagine Eggy born of the Lady of the Vortex. Such unpredictable ferocity will serve you well. I will search for a suitably airy location in which to perform the Ostries of Wind. You, my dear summoner, must need prepare your body and mind for the trials ahead. I shall be waiting. Actually, what? Do I have the gear? I don't think I do. What do I? I do recommend a gear. I didn't even realise that. What on earth is that? I didn't even realise I had that. Not bad looking. I don't even know what jacket this is. Let's put the hat on. I mean, not bad, but... At the very least for now, I'll leave it as this. You can see what it fully looks like. I sense Garuda's restless essence railing within the confines of your etheric channels. It is time we granted it release with the Ostries of Wind. Thankful, I have already in mind a location that well suits our elemental purposes. You're familiar with the floating city of Nim in Outer Losnosia? As you might imagine, the aspect of wind is entirely dominant in that area of the Suspended Isles. Right, make your way there as soon as you feel prepared. I am quite excited to see this new Eggy. Alright, I've done a little bit in here. Oh, this is cool. Shall we begin? I assume that assume that you that as this is your third such experience, you have now grown familiar with the steps of the ritual. Thus, as before, I would have you concentrate on shifting your etheric balance. Imagine the energies within you, you howling through your veins, an incessant gale of screeching wrath. Garuda's essence will only be too eager to harness those raging currents and shape them into a worldly avatar. Once Garuda Eggy has appeared, it falls to you to tame its fury. Ooh, we going to be seeing Mummy Garuda again? Let's go. And we get to tame Mummy Garuda? Even better. Let's see what she looks like. Yeah, well, it's a mini Garuda. I'll take it. Oh, I like the music. It's Garuda's song, isn't it? There it is. Oh, I died. My bad. I obviously was not paying any attention to my health. Hang on. Because... Come on, who died? That was my own fault. My own fault right there. No, normal. Why would I change the difficulty? Right. Could you please come and get for it? Oh, okay, I see. Hello, Rose, my daughter. How are we doing? Okay, but we're gonna get ambushed, right? Ooh, I'm not. Well, maybe. He'll talk to you. Doing good? Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month indeed. Masterfully done, Ilya. Garuda Eggi's power now yours to wield. Your aptitude for the art of summoning has exceeded my highest expectations. I honestly could not have found a more valuable partner for my research. Let us return to Apicula Falls. I'm sure you're exhausted after this ordeal. Oh, I just realized I never gave you your own notification in my server. I'm fixed that now. It's fine. You don't need to do that. I appreciate the sentiment. All the same, of course. Is there an obligation to anything like that? We'll jump over here. This probably is the last one I can do for this, right? Oh no, that was level 45. Okay. I've got... In addition to Garuda Egi, now you command 3 powerful avatars. As you have no doubt realized, however, each of these entities has a particular role in which it excels. For Garuda Egi, the result of unleashing magic to strike down distant foes. I must admit to feeling equal parts joy and apprehension at how faithfully the summoned are being displays the original primals of violent disposition. Experiment with your Egi allies, and the most effective use of their individual abilities will soon become clear. With such mastery of the arts at your disposal, I shall almost pity Titan when he next chooses to confront you. Before that time comes, however, I will endeavour to piece together the mystery of his motivations. May your discoveries bring you new confidence, Ilya. And fixed. If you have the streamer friends role, you get a notification in my silent ass server. Hey, no, that's fair. Like my server is fairly quiet in of itself, so I wouldn't worry too much. It happens. And that is the weird thing. It's like streamers are in so many discords. It's unreal. Like I have resigned. I'm very resigned to the fact that it's difficult for anyone to be active in all of the discords they're part of. I think I've got like over 50 discords. I'm there. I check there every now and then. Like, I've got so many that I don't even check. Some of them that contain friends I've been with for a while, that's personal ones. I don't check theirs. I'm half convinced no one bothers going to mine as well, so... Now, there are a few people that spend there, but they're mainly the ones that I have direct contact with the most. I understand it's difficult for people to be active, but it's fairly silent. Yeah. I don't know what folder yours is. It's fine. There's never a need for anyone to be active in my folders. Or my folder, my server. I mean, I regularly have found, even back whenever I use message boards, I would comment on a message, on like a topic on a message board I was in, and as soon as I would comment, that topic would die. Much to the point that I felt that no one wanted to talk to me. Oh, fuck it, I didn't realise yours was in the folder I marked as red when pings build up high. That happens. I have no idea how many times I have to ping people. I have to clear my pings. It's unreal. Aerial Blast. Deals wind damage to a target and all enemies within 5 yards. Potency of 600 for the first enemy. 6% less for all remaining enemies. Additional effects. Grants Foresight of Wind Atonement. Wind Atonement effect. Gem Shine and Precious Brilliance become wind aspected. Wait. I put you in the folder I check all things. Fair enough. Thank you. Thank you. Right. No, I said I was only going to play for an extra half an hour. Meaning hopefully I'll show up more often. Hey, look, there's never been a need for people to show up. I appreciate everyone who rolls on through. I will endeavor to try, Rose. If I see you online, I will try and stop by. Hopefully our schedules kind of align that I'm able to do so. Thank you for the Waluigi motorbike, Gray. I appreciate it. I like showing up. You're chill as fuck. I forget. I was even in your Discord all the time. Nah, it's fair. It's fair. My Discord is chill. It's not bumping. I want to change that, but I also don't really want to force people to talk if they don't want to. Is there anything I need to do before I log off of here? I guess I can go and check the guild house. I might have the quest that Cobayancy was talking about. Yeah, what of it, Gray? What of it? Doesn't look like I do. I think I have to complete this next quest. And once I've done that... Yeah, it's not here. Once I've done this quest, my acting guild master will have a quest for me. Be scared. You got me at the beginning of the stream, right? I think. Yes? Was it yesterday? I can't remember. Everything's a blur. Fuck the mods. I haven't had a chance to. Right. Jeez, I didn't expect that. Alright, let me check my... I need to do these. I'll do these guys. Ooh, we've had some sales. Hell yeah. You haven't had any sales done. Bought this clear. Confirm. I'll check her gear tomorrow. Field expedition. Anyway. It's funny because chat pisses off the mods and the mods piss off the streamer. Unwritten rule of Twitch. Would you like to try that again? Oh, great. If anything, if you're gonna do anything, just a ashable timeout, please. There's no need to ban. We're not banning people here. Not now. Fuck the mods. I know you want to use the... 60 seconds. I mean, that's a bit excessive, isn't it? That's like, what, 5? 10 minutes? Rose, I'm sorry. Remove timeout. Okay, you can remove timeouts. I wasn't sure. 10 minutes. Good God, I thought so. That's the standard setting. Yeah. Oh, is there any way for me to change that? Because that's a bit excessive, to be honest. Hey, that's a lot of gil. That's what I like to see. What have you got left selling? Is it just the meat? It is. That means I need to make more curtains because they sell for a shit ton. I actually need to be able to, like, harvest the stuff first myself. You giving me magic prism, indigo star? Okay, sure. Again, I'll sort your stuff out later. I wasn't going to do it 1 second because no, that's fair. I love annoying the mods. Sometimes it's funny as fuck. I mean, the exasperation that I experienced when I saw what was coming, I mean... you should be able to do it in my streams. I can do a min-max. Yeah, no, I imagine that there is... I know that you can, if you type, I think if you type in timeout, you can specify a number for how long you're timing someone out for. So, auto mod. You know what? I mean, Streamlabs is fine. I'm just reminding people that I'm having a blind playthrough, and I don't really want people spoiling me and like backseating. I don't usually have something for the backseating. Yeah, I'm very weird. It's very weird that it does that because I mean, fuck on its own, auto mod has no problem with. I've got no idea why it would fuck off. Twat, I can understand. I really can. Anyway, YouTube, thank you very much for watching. I really do appreciate it. If you haven't already, please do consider hitting that subscribe button, maybe leaving a like and a comment because it really helps the channel grow. I mean, those comments down below, so I will respond to you in kind. And as I said at the start, if you want to discuss any plot points or anything like that that I have not experienced yet, please do just put at the beginning of your comments spoilers, so I can then use my own discretion if I want to read it in full. Of course, you will have your comments in kind. There's the link to my Lore Objects merge store and my throne. So you can click on any of those, or maybe even stop by the stream. Click on that link down there as well. Because we'd love to see you here. Of course, you don't have to click on any of those links, because at the end of the day, you're the masters of your own destiny. But, YouTube, until next time, may you stay safe in this broken masquerade.